From Jamaica, alright? People are all rushing. Daddy Bird to Shirley Biscuits is the best. It's part of our child if you're from Vinci. So you see, and people over sending. Check. Yeah, so it look like all over St. Vincent and thing of them say Shirley Biscuit over there, don't? Check. Check. Bring down this one. Check. Alright, make that stay there. Alright, check. Alright, levels. Well, I'm going to set some levels there. Check. This. Alright, that should be good. Alright, so let me see there, Long Island there, Vero Beach. I have an ex-wife, a fear ends that thing, man. Trisha. Yannick up there in Connecticut, large up yourself, big up yourself. Port St. Lucie, where everybody I leave from South Florida and I move to Port St. Lucie. If you want to buy property that will appreciate in value, pass in Florida, Port St. Lucie is the place to go, that general area. Big up Fort Lauderdale, who is a Port Lloyd Clark. Lloyd, I part to see you there, I lie. I part to see you there, Lloyd. All this time when I made it, I part to see you there, I'm a place that, you know. Why the people are saying Malone now? Alright, let me see what I'm going on. I wanna want a direction. I tell me about kill the music and them something. Them know me I do. Alright, but people are saying Malone now. So I'm gonna bring down that and Dwight, and if you just listen to the show, so we start the show. The music start when we do this, here. You probably don't know. Okay. Leon, I don't Kirk, you have to Leon. All this time, I Kirk is Leon, I never know. In Leon, I want to go back to our girlfriend, and I used to go out the one time, Kirk, he was the first time. Crackers, the Jew from Port St. Lucie, listen to me, man. Port St. Lucie, them love that, but the only old people move up to Port St. Lucie and that area. Listen to me. If you buy property and you're in Florida and you want the property increase in value in a relatively safe area, when you get good amount of real estate for your money, probably not like Atlanta or something or whatever. Port St. Lucie is the place to go. Lord Clark, when you say you're under me, Lord, you're under Raga. Lord, you can't manage with your under me. Lord, you can't manage with your under me. You feel enough big cat and all them something there. When I cut you one side and cock you up on the other side and all these things, I don't know. Only today is the birthday. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Leonie. Happy birthday to you. Alright, people, I'm say that I hear more of the music and not my voice. So it look like when name they did right. Because when I'm supposed to hear my voice now, man, I see the levels. The level up. The thing max. Can't hear in Queens, New York. Hold on. They look like way me they did right. I think they just have to shut. Well, they just shut off the music. So. Hold on. Oh. Nah, hold on. I think I know how I cause it. Check. It's supposed to good now. It's supposed to good now. Tell me if it's good now. Pretty punchy, but okay, stay right there. Don't move. You're good. Men, don't we love when women say that to you when certain things are going on? Dog, cause you don't know you find the sweet spot. Stay right there, don't move. Man, the piece I keep it right there. So we're good now, done. Yeah, man. Mr. Nana, I saw what was the problem. And my apologies to the gentleman before who was telling me to turn down the music. Who was it again? All right, because I see what the problem was, and it's fixed. All right? Voice loud and clear right now. Leonie, happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Leonie, who is exactly 96 years old today. Happy birthday to... Here comes my famous R&B ending. You... Man, an artist. Love me, make me live, down bad mind. Me love me, make me live. Good afternoon, people. Good afternoon. Buenas tardes, missy. Buenas tardes, mi amorcita. Pretty punchy, Raga go aisle your throat and come back. My girl, me don't want you tell me nothing about my throat, you know. Me don't want you tell me nothing about my throat and about for oil and grease up my throat or anything like that. I'm not depend on something that with you, you know. I'm not depend on something that with you, you know, pretty punchy. Oh. Okay, Winnipeg, Canada is here, and Stephanie is in. Oh Lord. Let me see if I can pronounce this now. Argao Kilwangen. I say Switzerland. I think she meant to write Switzerland. All right. What Argao Kilwangen in Switzerland. Switzerland is on my bucket list, by the way. I have to go to Switzerland. Well, I've had the good fortune of being all over in Europe, but I've never been to Switzerland. I've been to Greece, been to Italy, Spain, France, Germany, Netherlands, England, all over. But I've never been to like Brussels. I've never been to the Nordic countries, Denmark, Sweden, and Finland, and Iceland. Those are places I do want to go to, you know. All right, one was there now. I would say West Palm Beach in the place. Let me see the places, right? West Palm Beach in the place. Let me take a look over the Ragashanti page on Facebook. Clarendon, Jamaica. Gutter in Manchester. Big up yourself, Gutter in Manchester. Natalie, darling, you're over there in Manhattan. Joanne, Linky, Washington, D.C. Them for know, don't it, Joanne? I want them hear about. Paula Robinson, big up yourself. Haley, large up, Springfield Gardens in Queens. Haley, you're in Springfield Gardens in Queens. I like. And all right, that's some of the boo. We in the same place, down. Springfield Gardens, I do it well, even though them called Jamaica Springfield Gardens stores. Well, Springfield Gardens, the other name for it is Jamaica Queens, which is really larger than Springfield Gardens, but Springfield Gardens is in Jamaica Queens. Bronx in the house, New York City in the building, Mons. All right, which part of New York City? I want to tell you, man, I have to tell you which part of New York City. Michael Ramsey, big up yourself. Crystal down there in Dallas, large up Camilla in Brooklyn, big up yourself. Melanin dripping, well, that is Ray. Delroy, big up yourself. Where you say Seattle I do it, don't them for no. Thank you, Nicole. Karen, large up yourself. Once a big up all of the people who move at the Ragashanti page on YouTube. People do remember on the Ragashanti page when the show done, the video is deleted and the link put up, but you still can watch about the show over upon the Ragashanti page. You just have to press the YouTube link over there. See? That is the compromise. Michael Smith in Miramar, San Diego, California. All right, so we have a Miramar in Florida. We have a Miramar in San Diego, California. Pennsylvania. Chevenese, McLean, Pennsylvania. Which part of Penn? Which part of PA? Where the Pittsburgh side? Where the Philly side? Talk up to me. Pennsylvania have a whole heap of famous city up there, you know. Desi, Bed-Stuy, you thing there. Brooklyn. Michael Garner, Brampton, Canada. Large up. Better Bites, Cartwright, Atlanta, the thing there. Big up yourself. We are Frontline over in Pocono, Pennsylvania, famous for its romantic hotels where you go. I went to one of them over there one time, you know, and they have these baths that are made of wine glass. Well, the bath is shaped like a wine glass, you know. So you and your people them can in the wine glass and you do the something with them and make sure hold the edge of the wine glass and be a soda and them something there and bubble and thing and yeah, wine in a wine. That's kind of corny, don't it? Wine in a wine. Yeah. Well, this thing I was thing I still check. All right, yeah, that better. Check. Okay. Kind of have this kind of boxy sound that I don't like. All right, we have Magic Mike over there in Springfield, Pennsylvania. Cecilia Williams, big up yourself. Which part else there again? Ryan, Washington, D.C. Marva Allen, Long Island, New York. Marva Allen, Long Island, New York. You sure they say that, Mama? Millicent, you over there in Huntington? Millicent, where you do over Huntington? Millicent, is it nice over in Huntington? People, Huntington is in Long Island. Millicent, is it nice over there? I'm kind of feeling Long Island from what you know, people, me I telling them. Juanita, baby, and people, Juanita Foundation, you know, man. Danbury, Connecticut, big up yourself, Juanita. All right. Infinite Natural Mystic. Switzerland? Wait. I thought it was Switzerland, but Infinite Natural Mystic. Are you saying earlier when the lady posted and I saw Switzerland, and I assumed it was Switzerland, that it was actually indeed Switzerland, and that it's in South Africa? Help me, make me know that, cause me I learn. Akita Samuels over there in Chicago, big up yourself. Dwight Henry in Jamaica, big up Dwight. Carolina, North London, of course. What's up, boo? Romario, St. Thomas, Jamaica, large, big up yourself. Denise in Vermont. Denise, we had open in Vermont. I wish Denise, Vermont, I want to go on. What work or do you live or what, man? Yeah, I'm up in your business. Yeah, Marva, I'm loving me some Long Island Vermont here, you know. I like quiet. What I do a lot of reading and writing and stuff, and I like quiet, you know. People look a pretty bunch of posts. Yes, it's nice over here in Long Island. Anyway, Raga, but stop feeling Long Island. We're too tight. No space over there for that head. Yeah, I want you low big head Raga, you know. Low big head Raga. Oh, Infinite Music is saying that you want to visit Switzerland and South Africa. Okay, that's cool. Ottawa. Canada thing. Big up on yourself. And she put, you're right, Canadian man sat out Pop Dog. Yo, she said it. You know hear she say it now. She's in hot. From what they may telling us, people attack, say, Canada people them sort out, pop down. See man, they post it there. She's in Ottawa. And she said, Canadian man sort out, pop down. Okay, she said. Okay, if you have a nice yard with trees, you're good. Raga, Millicent's a Raga, Long Island is very nice. I'm here every day. Huntington, Little Neck, and Great Neck. Okay. I'm feeling Long Island. Not so much, well, I don't really know the north side of Long Island, but I kind of know the south side along the Southern State Parkway side, you know? And I'm liking what I see. Our Joan folks are right, kiss my teeth, about. Joan folks, how you right, kiss my teeth, about. The people, them say Canadian people, them sort out, pop down. How you vex up, boy? Am I fault, me gonna sort out, pop down? How you come? Alright, people, here we go. The chattings with Bernie say, well, Mandy is in Ottawa. That says it all. Mandy, they say them a true word prayer. Them a say the reason why they sort out them pop down because they're Ottawa. Them say it's not a Canada thing. It's a Ottawa thing. Yeah. Them a say a true Ottawa sort out. Ottawa people them sort out them pop down. And that them a say. Them a beat you. Mandy, them a beat you. Hush. Yeah, Suffolk County and thing. Where is that Simone? Montgomery, Alabama do it, don't? Connecticut is quiet. Well, yeah. Connecticut quiet. I like Connecticut, you know, obviously. Well, I went to the University of Connecticut for, 8 years? Yeah, there are parts of Connecticut that are very quiet. All right, I'm gonna leg off of that thing, right? Mandy P. Hold on, Mandy P. So I'm going to go we at Toronto and the sort out still pop down. Okay, so there you have it, chattings. Basically, Mandy, I say, since she there Canada, she did have a link in a Toronto. I don't know if I want her to, and them for them sort out pop down. And she has said the sort out over Ottawa pop down. She know what she has said chattings. She know what she has said Canada people sort out pop down. And that's the thing there. What Sonia say? Monday are to stop that. I don't know where you write, where you type that saying, Sonia. Oh, I don't know. Fix up that. Okay. All right, people. People, make a couple of things first. Jesus have mercy. Wanna see the video with the dirty doctor, the anesthesiologist, where the woman I get the C-section and the doctor put him wood in the woman's mouth. All right, let me tell you, which country you talking again? Brazil? I have a video, I know, man. Well, obviously, I not put it up. I have several videos because somebody did a hide and a video him. Right? Somebody did a hide and a video him. Wait there. Hold on, I'm going at this. How would it send it to me? Several people sent it to me, and I think Dog Bite was one of them. Let me check. No, this is somebody sent me a video of them. I do it with. People send me the weirdest thing, man. This woman, I don't know if she a listener or a watch. She sent me a video, she and her man I saw it out, you know. But the video basically I see everything, and you know, like I guess she just wanted to share it, you know. So, like close up on what I want, you know? People send me everything. Them just send me everything. I don't know. Well, me know who this in it. Me know why. Well, on, you know, you know, me go down to him. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, Brazilian anesthetist filmed putting his instrument in pregnant woman's mouth. All right. So this man is an anesthesiologist, right? And I want to know, so anesthesia, it's a very complicated doctoring right there. I mean, you have to be well trained for it. I mean, one mistake and you can kill somebody. So, like an anesthesiologist, a doctor, like good doctor, proper doctor. So this woman is going through a C-section. I don't know that go, you know. So she went on and thing, and them have to cut her to take out the baby. People them film this man. Cause the way them set it up, you know, him go on like him have to monitor her face and then block off a part where the baby a come out so the other doctor them and the nurse them a do them things. So him kind of block off and thing. I'm not putting up the video for obvious reason. And the man take out him wood and push it in the woman mouth and did. I mean, people, yes, it's disgusting, but what make it even what make it even worse, right? First of all, the woman is unconscious, obviously, right? So I mean, rape by itself is disgusting, right? But the woman is unconscious. She has no idea what's going on. But what are the circumstances under which she's unconscious? She's unconscious under the care of doctors. That make a difference. She's unconscious because she's engaged in a process that might be the most sensitive thing a woman can go through, giving birth to her child. Right? Now, she's not aware of what's going on, obviously. And then you have the whole thing like, well, if you don't know, it didn't happen type of thing, but whatever. But whatever, we know now. We know why, Mado. And the reason I'm going into, you know, some of these details is like, it's just to show you what the how depraved and how the predatory sickness work. Where he's not sensitive to the fact that she's giving birth. He's not sensitive to him. Don't care the fact that other people in the room and it probably excite him. And he obviously doesn't care that this woman is unconscious and that, you know, the worst time for you know what I'm saying, when you take advantage of somebody when them down. But this is literally you know, down when you're unconscious. You're not aware of what's happening to you. And again, the reason why she's in that state is because one, she forgot about her child, right? But in going to have her child, she chose which hospital she gonna go or something like that, or which doctor she gonna work with or thing like that. And she did so with the understanding that I can trust these people with my life, my safety, my security, and thing like that. People don't know I'm opposed to violence, right? I'm opposed to violence. I see what violence. I grew up and see what violence do to people and things like that. And but that boy have to get paid. A boy have to get paid. I know people may have meds it and thing and whatever, and it roughed me up in a way like when a crime like this is committed against, the victim, you have to tell them. I mean, you have to tell her. She has to know what happened. And at the same time, I just feel it fair for just I don't know this woman. I am a man. I can't know what it is to give birth. But just think that every time this woman think of the birth of her child, she have to think about that too. People have wickedness them something there, Men, we can't know what it is like to carry a child inside of us. We can't know what experience you carry that child 7, 8, 9 months before that you put out the child or whatever. We can't understand the hormonal fluctuations and the corresponding psychological fluctuations from it and thing. But we can know enough from the way what women talk about to know that it's like a monumental event for them. It's women will forget. Women I forget marriage. Women just forget things. You can never forget giving birth to your child. You can, it's just a seminal event in a woman's life that in general where no, well, we know some women, depending on what they're going through and what their personality is like, it's nothing to them. But I'm just saying in general, just and just me feel it fair. That's something that sometimes women are chatting and picking and me push you out or whatever, and then like every time now when she said that it's just trigger. Yeah. That me did that made that and genuine people, me don't know, if my relative or whatever, this and that, some yeah. Nowadays you have to be careful what you say, because but a boy they forget page, man. And I don't know if any well, usually when I announce these things, you know, some people see it, some people don't. Some I don't just see the report, but there are actually about 3 or 4 videos out there with him doing it. And people is disgusting. Him again, the woman unconscious, they're delivering the baby and thing, and them kind of black. Him stand up over her head, yeah, so. And the part where they had a doctor them in the room, the doctor them and the nurse them in the room, Them they're right there, but and him a look around, but him not see, but somebody hide a good distance from him over behind one glass and thing and that thing. So that's something him a do long time. Cause the person position for catch him. And him a look around and not only me not show the video, but even I get to it, but just to for you to understand how disgusting it was. The woman unconscious lady. And remember, him make her unconscious, That is what the anesthesiologist do, That him put her under. The doctor them do the delivery, and they're not trained to do that. There's just one person trained, use it to do that. The anesthesiologist, that is what they do. And the man take or whatever and So it's not mouth and they are going on and doing thing and whatever, neat and the psychs and whatever and this and that. Boy, may I tell you, I don't know. And then no, you can't bet say, you can't bet say outer road now, him is a celebrated, doctor so and so and the so-called oh, hold on, let me read, I never read it, whatever. The female nurses got suspicious as all his patients were heavily sedated. So on the third C-section, oh no, somebody did post this. On the third C-section of the day, they managed to move the procedure into a room where they placed a camera behind a glass cabinet. They did not see it until after the birth. Oh, Brazilian anesthetist filmed, I don't know if I'm anesthetist, anesthesiologist, anesthetist, same thing. Filmed putting his penis in pregnant woman's mouth after heavily sedating her during C-section. The video them a go around. Thankfully the woman's face is not. You see her. She have on the back something on the back of her head, so you not see her face. Because she's heavily sedated. She's out. I don't know if this matters, but it's Brazil, so it's you have white people in Brazil, but then you have what people, there's a more, well, the term Latino can be somewhat amorphous when you're referring to racial identity, because a white person is Latino, you have black Latinos too and whatever, but you have that kind of mid-range type of thing where throughout history you have all kinds of terms for it, mulatto and all them, something the mix and whatever and hybrid. But he has that look though where he could have passed for a white man, but he also has that look where you have that kind of Latino, historical Mediterranean look there, type of thing. But the woman who might do it to is a black woman. Yeah. Well, apparently he's been doing it for a while, but this is a straight up black woman. Well, the person I'm seeing, I see her shoulder and thing and whatever, and it's nastiness a whole her head and something. But boy. I guess nowadays, in situations where you think, say, boy, no wonder you have some mothers out there and parents out there, and them not in a no more about picnic for sleep over and thing like that. You have a whole heap of parents now join that something there again. I'm not depend on that thing that one of them need. 1 second. Yeah, man, the way people don't even know who for trust and what is what. You have some people, like, them in a certain things right now, put themselves for them pick me in a certain position or whatever, because it's like, true, them don't know who for trust. Them just say, oh, man, I trust nobody. You understand? Well, I tell you, anybody that listen to me long time, I tell you, say, people get tricked all the while. You have some of the most disgusting people and very convincing when they trick you. But the two people, the two set of people, who me think get with, with the most things, with woman, a pastor and doctor. Pastors and doctors. They, even the smartest woman, Police to some extent. Yeah, police to, you know. Even the smartest of women is the way our society set up. Them just give them two set of people at the benefit of the doubt. Doctors especially. Doctors especially, you know. And then in the case of the pastors, it's really the really religious women who them something they usually catch, you know. You know, but pastors and doctors, like the amount of things them get to it. I see somebody a post of her. She was not the only person he did it to. He was administering too much sedatives to the patients. Okay. Yeah, some people I say, oh, them not send for them pick me on a body place and thing. Not trust anybody and why the world run and weird. And just for things say some of them you know what is frightening about you know, enough of them something yeah, is that you know, even with police and thing and people just think how long many of these things have been going on, and I just do everybody have camera up on them phone now, make some enough of them are exposed. But just think then, like, how long them something are going, you know, before people have camera up on phone for catch them or whatever. Just think about how many innocent people in a prison for this and that because, you know, video never get for sure this and that and don't. Just think how many doctors have been abusing women, you know, in these unconscious states and whatever, and you know, them nobody never have the easy facility for set up a camera for catch them and all them something. It's crazy. Hey boy. But anyway, people hear that one. Yeah. So this man and this woman and date and relationship a bill and thing and whatever, and him did have a look a small labor work for one site. She tell him, say, boy, we are doing, you know, can't really keep up with the bills. You have to kind of see if you can step up your game and find something and thing. And him, you know, I'm saying, him a work. And up here in America. I'm say, boy, the site work hard and whatever. And him say, and in a winter and thing, he might explain to her, say, you know, him just a doing best or whatever. But she keep on and bring it up, so boy, you know, if him can do something else, you know. Got the money thing and balance up and thing and whatever. And him, and him, you know, keep on explaining and I try. One night time now, she end up go link up with her next man. And him find out and him mash him up. And him go to her and a reason and I say, yo, what go on, why you do that? And she say she's sorry and all these things and boy, she never mean for do it and whatever. And she say, boy, she don't ever too like him, man, you know? But she say the man now, him been a helper. And when she explain help is money. And she say, boy, I really that, you know? I only don't know that provide a thing there with man and them something there, you know? Like, you know, men are, you know, society condition men and women to look on men as you're supposed to be the primary provider. So it must kind of rock him, you know? And him did end up a ball. Big man do, you know, but end up a ball and all these things and whatever. And him have a sister now who him been a reason with and thing. We know for a long time from Jamaica. And she now attacked to him and I said, boy, like she said she not get involved in it, you know, but you know, life alive. That shouldn't have been a reason for she do what she do and thing and whatever, you know. But, and she a reason with him and you know, him said him love her and him want to stay in a relationship and him want whatever. So she know I said, boy, Well, if you want to stay in a relationship, you know, you are work for somebody, probably not gonna work out for fulfill them goal, you know. So you have to go, boy, see if you can start do a look at thing for yourself. So he must say, boy, I don't know how to do that. And she say, no, man, you're good in that construction thing, man. People always want add on and thing. Enough people now have big money for go play in a big contractor, man. You know, you all you have to do, I just start out with a look at one thing and one this and that, you know, and wait. So him say, yeah. So she get a link for him. This woman here who want add on something upon her house. Right here in a Queens too. And when him for do that now, he must say, yeah, him know how to do it. But boy, the parts and thing when I need him not have the money. Him not have the money. The sister we might talk to, she have a successful hairdressing parlor. Well, she have the hairdressing parlor and she do other things too, right? But she a hustler. She one of them Jamaican woman, hustler from St. Thomas and thing whatever. And she said to him, say, listen now, me will lend you money. But a long time I know you and thing and whatever, you're good somebody. I mean, I want you and your woman mash up because you love her. So I'm going to lend you money, but do me a beg and broke my foot. Don't broke my foot. All you have to do, just give me back the money when I do, and whatever you make after, you put in your thing and go and build your business. And she said, just put a budget to the thing them where you're going to need. When him do the budget, it come out to more than 18,000. She goes a bam and give him 20,000. 20,000. She said, all right, this are the loan. Right? Me not have to worry about your work. Me know what type of work you do. I start or whatever. So she goes, so bam, and give him the 20G. When she give him the 20Gs, I bring her emotional, brother, I'm ball, you know. And I said, yeah, boy, thank you, and wait. So I'm go out there now and I do the, you know, buy up a thing, them go Home Depot and all them something and I do it. So one time she must call him, no, and whatever, and he must say, no, say, me dip on the work. And she said, okay, cool. And while she talked to him, he must say him not feel well. So while him not feel, she said, you not drink tea and you not eat, and he must say, no. So she said, then, you never eat before you leave. He must say, no, him leave early and thing, and she said, you know, nothing never prepare. You know, your lady never prepare. Him say, no. So she say, you know, the money. Him say, yeah, me have the money, but if it's business. So she say, but me not understand. So I say, no, the money are for the business. He said, no, me ask you don't have money, can buy something, go eat. He must say, no, the money are for the business. The money where you lend me for the business. You never lend me for go buy food. Yo, the man serious. He man serious. So she say, no, go buy food, go buy. You mad? I want me to you. Say, I say, no, principle. The money where you give me is only for the business. But now I use that buy no food. She have to calm him down. And I said, listen to me now. No. You're being a little bit too extreme with it. That's why I give you a little extra. You know, because you have to take care of so and so. Right? And thing. Go buy something. You can't buy something out of the money, man. You can't buy food. Nothing wrong if you don't have food and strength. You can't do the work or whatever. He man serious, you know. He man just discipline. The man just said the money where you give me is me not touching that money. Not even for food. Hungry could have clot up my nastiness. Me not touching that money. Anyway. Me must go buy food or whatever. But me just I tell you, oh, me I give them part of the thing, you know, because when you talk like a mix up like this, you have to make the listener can get an insight into the people them character. So when him goes to boom now and done the work, and him still there with him woman do, you know. The one where they burn him with the man and say, boy, I threw the man a help her and all this. When him done the work now, him pay the woman, him give the woman who lend him the money $25,000. And him did have almost $15,000 left or something like so. But him get $25,000. She said to him, say, no, I only want back the 20. And he must say, no, you have to get something upon your thing because you give him a start and whatever. And she said, no. And the two of them end up argue about him want to give her something upon it and whatever, this and that. And so now she explained to him, said, no, man, you are going. You build your business. You know, and nobody look upon this, say you make the whole heap of money and thing. All they do is that you get a loan and the loan give you some funds for you kind of do your own thing, you know. So I saw you for thing. But remember saying, you know, she have one hairdressing salon now where them do everything, you know. She rent out chair. I saw them do it. She rent out chair and all them something there and she do her thing to and whatever. So I coach him in it, you know. And she tell him, say, all right, even if you're going to give me, don't give me yet. Just hold on that and go and build a thing, man. And I saw she get him for just balance and whatever. Him now, him go make him woman know what go on. And him tell him woman, say, yeah, is a, you know, boy, I forgive. Cause I'm not hiding from him, woman. I say, I forgive thanks to him classmate and all them something there and thing and whatever. And, you know, him give thanks and whatever. So, him woman now say, whoa, boy, I'm glad, you know, and give thanks to her and all them something and whatever. And then the woman say, if him can help her forget like a better car. Him never itch. Him say, yeah. Him love her. So, she did want, I don't know how much money she did want. She did want whatever. But him said to her, say, when him talk to him sister, him schoolmate from Jamaica, say, she did the same for us put back the money in her business and thing and whatever. So, him can't use all of the money, you know, more and give her a thing. But whatever money she did want, him never want to give her so much. So, him go back to him sister, you know, and I said, what you think? She want me for, you know, give her money for buy a car. What are the money we make? All right, there's two parts to this. So, I'm going to tell you what the woman tell him at that point, and I'm going to tell you what she did tell him later on. So, at that point, she tell him, say, well, you're not there, you know, so are you for know what you want to do with your woman? If you're a woman, you know, and if you make her money and you want to do something for your woman, do something for your woman, you know, if that is what you want. And then she gave him the other option, say, you know, you can hold off on that and just go and build the business if you know, that's your other option. But later on, when, we're not going to hear the rest of it, but later on, when anything did come down, what she did really, I think, at the time was, they don't man for move her ass and go, man, because he man a build the thing and whatever, and you did go burn the man because nothing had come in and the man a build a business right, you know. But she never tell him that at that time, then, because she said she don't want to get involved with so and so and so. So anyway, you know, so him go back now, go tell him, I said, boy, I know, you know, my sister not gonna get some work, more work for me, you know. Someone want to spend the money and whatever, this and that. A woman who him there with, a woman now said to him, who are you there? You and she there and me and you there, you know, type of thing. And I said, how that reach the son? I said, yo, You know, she have you, I tell you what you have to do and whatever and this and that. No, me and you there. When man and woman there, you know, man do for him woman and thing and whatever. So, him give her money and she go buy a nice car. After she buy the nice car, and then I juggle the hairdressing friend get 2 more work for him. Him get so caught up with the 2 work and I make money over there and you know whatever. Him leave him construction work. By him I do them 2 work, then now one of them people who him I do make a recommendation for him with one next work now up at Bronx and him hairdressing friend I said to him, say, no worry yourself, you know, you're not gonna short at work, you know. Because you see, hairdresser and barber, we know everybody goals and them business. And yes, so people come chat about everything. Right? So she say, you're not gonna short at work. Every woman we know who went name the, you know, who a plan this and one, that I need somebody for do this. And yes, so everybody talk about everything. Cause him the kind of worry about for leave the construction work. And she say, you're good man. She said, what you have to do now for just make sure say your work speak for itself. You understand? Me a paraphrase. She give my version of like you only as good as your last show. Right? Type of thing. So him did a juggle and you know, she a back him and a support him and thing and whatever and then him woman I give him like a look of advice. So a look of, you know, bad advice about, you know, the woman who him friend. So them they are juggle now and him woman get the car and whatever and one time him and him woman have some kind of argument about something else. I don't know what that is. And in the middle of the argument, she said something to the effect of like, you should have happy say, me stay with you. Cause me never there with no workless man before. Something like that. That burn him. That really, really burn him and thing and whatever. And hardworking youth and all them things. So, you know, it did kind of rub him wrong, you know. So I must say, oh, if I said that and thing and whatever. And she say, yo, she never really mean it no way, you know. Because she say, boy, all of the man them who she used to talk to and whatever, she never have to worry about certain things. She say, you know, she do that thing that enough woman do when them a work, man. To make the man feel guilty and feel inadequate and feel like, you know, measure up and, you know, feel like, you know, you're just not at the standard where that you should be. And a lot of women do that when them a work, man. You know, we kind of make the man, keep the man in a position where him always thinks him have to do more. Him always think him have to do more. So she knock him with that and thing and it rock him, you know? And, you know, him interpretation from it was to work even harder, you know? For dead fear and whatever and thing. You know, say, somebody end up pinch him, say, Ray. And when him job somewhere that she and the next man, them seeing a dinner and thing and sit side by side and a kiss up and whatever and him go over there and go chat and say, yo, I want to go on your and thing and oh, you have to do this to me and whatever and she tell him say just a friend and him say just a friend and people say you and the man there. Oh, you think me reach you, so people tell me say you and the man there and you and the man a do so and you go home with the man and this and that and she say it's just a friend and the first will come out and thing or whatever. But him they don't get bill and receipt already, you know. So him just reload the address where she go, night time where she go and whatever and this and that and and the man who did that and know him just say, yo, you know, boom and just kind of slide away and thing and him and a reason there from out of the restaurant I go outside and again in the argument right you know, she say, yo, things I get better and thing but me never say like everything balance. So basically she make an argument, say, yo, from the argument what we did have before and thing, like me never tell you say me there at a different spot now. me see her work and thing, and I guess she's saying like, I guess she was saying like, big man, I think you think say, true you go work and the money come in and whatever, and you give me money if you go pay up on the car. I think you think say, oh, we did good now, but me never tell you some feel secure now, I'm okay now. That's basic, something along them lines the she said to him. So I said, John, no. So anyway, them go on and them still there, still a sort out, still live together. Him a work and I do well. And him go on and go on and go on till the thing turn up. After the thing turn up right now, we don't know what happened in a film mind. We don't know what happened and thing, but what happened or whatever. But one day him go to the hairdressing one and say, who you there with? You still there with so and so and so? And she said, no, I mean, me and him talk, but we're not there. And the man said, you're not there? And I said, no. You're not interested in me? And she never said nothing, and she laughed. And she said, you have your woman, and you say you love your woman. And the man said, nah, man, you're not interested in me. She said, listen, you have your woman, you love your woman, and me not gonna mash up that. And the man said, nah, man, you're not interested in me. I said, no, you have your woman, and whatever, and thing and whatever. And that did kind of like done this. So. But him opened the door. So after that, now, them start to, that's something that we're not now say, but you like nothing I say explicit, but you kind of know like, there's an undercurrent of a thing like a develop, so she start relate to him in a kind of way, where you're special, and him start relate to her in another way, the simple like, yeah, you're not just my friend now, but them not do nothing, whatever. One time now, one of our customer them have one event. The customer who have the event is the friend of one of the other customer them who him do work for. So the other customer who him do work for say, like should I say, I got Tina fish fry. And the man Tina fish fry. And I said, I know, I'm sorry, all right, yeah, me go. So I saw him end up saying, man, he wasn't the fish fry, let's make up. But I saw him end up saying, man, go support you. So when him go, him see him friend, the hairdresser, whatever, and I said, what you doing, whatever, and she said, then whatever, boom, bam, 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 bam. She said, I come the thing, and she said, don't know, you never tell me, say, I come, and she said, so when them know, them they talk and talk and talk at the event, and them a drink and a talk and whatever, and and when the thing done now, the hairdresser help the friend clean up. So him say, where you park? And she tell him, say, she park, we up or whatever. And him say, no, well, me not leave until come park near. If anything, me just carry you. Go up where you park or whatever. And she said, all right. And she did a clean up, and him wait. And then she done clean up, no boom, bam, 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 bam. Them go in a theme car. And him drive her, go up a fear car. And when him reach up a fear car, him come out of him car. And she said, you don't have to come out, so my car and whatever. And him said, no, man, up here dark, man. And thing and whatever. And him carry her, walk her, go over to her car. So one time, she open her door and go in, she sit down on the seat. And him kind of simple, him not really, them people, what you see is what you get, they them not put on, them just not. So, him stand up there, and she sit down on the seat in her car, but the door not closed. And she said something, they just prompt her. She said she don't know what. She said she just jump back out of the seat and grab him and kiss him. And she said when she kissed him, she said, what in the eye and look upon her as if it's like, what just happened? And she said she go back in her car and lock the door. And when she lock the door, she said the man I beat the car. She opened the door. The man upon bumbo clot. She said, what am I? And he must say, me don't know, bumbo clot. And she said, what am I telling him upon bumbo clot? And then she kind of hold him and said, like, calm down, you know. And she said, where you going? And he must say, me don't know you lock the door and me just feel funny, you know. Love a bubble up in him, you know, because the kiss kind of trigger I think in him, you know, but he probably not really to understand them levels there with the thing or whatever. So all him could have said was bumbo clot. So she, you know, but she, you know, she hip to the thing, you know, so I said, nah, man, yeah, feel some things and she said, I just want to kiss you. It's a thank you kiss, you know, and you're just nice. You're just such a good man. And he must say, you know, yeah, but when you kiss me, like, something happening, I mean, you know, he probably don't really understand what did that go on. But, you know, so she tell him, and I said, no, man, and your feelings and whatever. And he must say, yeah, you know, yeah, the feelings, you know. So she drive off now and go and carry them call one another and one big outpouring happen. You don't know that's something there, you know? One big outpouring happen and reminiscing and boy, your aunt boom, 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 boom. And him go home. And from that time, you know, him start a meds him situation. One time now, him woman move to him and say, you know, them for buy house. If them not buy house together. Something, you know. Him say something to the effect that we're gonna buy house before we get married and, you know, whatever. And she said, well, where we get married from, you know, house makes sense. House better. And for some reason, him just follow some kind of script where you're married. I mean, you have bully people that say, no, man, you get a house. It's always better to secure the house. And well, but anyway, in other words, I'm saying it's usually the reverse. You know, in terms of the security thing and for locking things, like the woman all that, they say, no, I could get married. Because then when you're married and you get the house after she have all, you know, because the house was acquired after the marriage. So usually woman I do this. But him just I say what they pan in mind or whatever, you know. And so I think about it after and him goes say to him, you're just a friend. Say, yo, but why should I want to go buy a house? I'm not even married or whatever. The ear does a friend hear that now and it kind of rub her wrong, you know, because, you know, boom, bam, bam. And she said, no, she probably, you know, da 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 da. So after that, the ear just a friend kind of back off and not to deal with him and thing and whatever. Cut long story short, one time ask her, like, what go on, you know, talk to me again. And then she tell him, you know, she said, listen, you know, the night that when me and you kiss and we talk and whatever, you know, me realize how I feel about you and thing and, you know, and then you talk about marriage with your woman and all them something there, so it kind of affect me, you know. So I don't know, really you and me, just, I don't want to put myself in a position where me go get hurt and all them thing now, whatever. And he must say, oh, him totally understand. One time now, after that now, sometime after that, him and film woman, there are some event, some oldies event and thing. That them not old way, you know, them, but them there one oldies event. And something happened where the selector says something about what your man a do for you or but in reference to sex and thing and she make reference to the man who, the name of the man. She talked to her friend and she used the name of the man who she did born him with. And I said, boy, I guess in the excitement at the moment, like should I say, like the selector would I say, if you know, say a man never this and that, and whatever this and that, and and like should I say, a Devon that when Devon so and so, but Devon had the man when she did born him with, you know. So when she said that, her friend them freeze and kind of look upon her like, what you just do? Like seriously? Like them, you know, them I say, yo, a violation. When you say that to your man there, and him, and you know, and him turn on and look upon him, and he look upon her, and he walk out of party, and he walk out of party, him go home, him unpacking things, and come on call, and when him pack everything and come out, kind of one truck, you know, and pack where him have one thing, pack where him want and come out. In call the hairdresser, I say, you know, some just move out. And she said, why? And him said, boy, some things just become clear to me, you know? So she said, but you know, should I talk it over? She probably have more. They just slip her, she probably not. Him say, don't have like nothing for talk over. The thing just clear to me now, I understand. What is what? She said, you sure? And I said, yes. She said, where you go? I said, I link my virgin, man. I go over my virgin and thing, and I go look about some of his stay and whatever. So when him go over and virgin now, him woman call him. Because him woman never, whole night, you know, from the thing, you know, while him go pack and drive out, whatever, I know him and him woman never talk and she don't even did reach home. So even when she call him, she never reach home yet, you know, because she don't know him move out yet. So she said to him, say, as she come by the phone, she said to him, say, like, you done the foolishness now. And him, like, him, I said, what do you mean foolishness? You know, she said, you disrespect me. I said, a simple thing that, but you don't know, say something did happen or whatever. Yeah? And him, I said, nah, man, you're disrespectful, man. You don't care about me. You don't love me. And she said, I go like you're idiot. You know, softy, and I go like you're idiot and whatever about love and all them something. And I'm here then, I'm here in the same place. I'm going to leave to him and I come up and him hang up your phone. She did have the hairdresser woman number. No, she did call him and him not answer. She called the hairdresser woman. She have the hairdresser woman number and call her and say, my man over there. And the hairdresser said, excuse me. She said, my man over there. And she said, no, you can't call my phone with them something. And then I said, my blood clot man over there, come over there right now. I want to. Instead of she go home, you know, she must assume, say, from him hang up a phone pan her and whatever. Or she probably have it in her mind. I say, you know, say him and the hairdresser woman in her things or whatever. She don't ever go home, you know, she goes straight to the hairdresser woman. Or say whatever. Say, you know, tell him for come out or whatever. So the hairdresser woman, I tell her, I say, yo, leave, you know. Cause I'm going to call the police. But she never in the hairdresser woman property. But the hairdresser woman, I tell her, I say, leave and I'm going to call the police. I don't owe you no explanation or nothing. And she said, wait, tell him for come out and whatever this and that. The hairdresser woman now must think, say, she didn't know, say, he move out, which she didn't. But the hairdresser woman said, you know, go say something like, I may make a man move out and I may make this and that and whatever. And we say, I want to that woman here, Ray. So she said, move out? What do you mean move out? And she said, but you know, that's why you come over here, whatever. And I saw the woman, I said, she call him and, you know, she takes him and call him and whatever and this and that. And now the hairdresser woman, he call him and say, yo, talk to your woman, okay, I'm going to call police, so she over here, whatever. So when she goes to boom now, I link him now. He must say, yo, we had over the woman here. And she said, what kind of move out go on? And him said, I move out. And I saw now, she said, well, I don't know. You move out, and me if you hear from other women say you move out and me and you there and thing and whatever. And they must say, but it's you got the woman here and and the one person, but she basically I try to blame him. They say him violate him, do something terrible and he must a man because even if him move out, him never make you know or whatever, you know, but him did just reach a point, you know, when him just never care and thing. But remember now, you know, if she go straight to the hairdresser woman yard, you know, assuming same day, right? I never, you know, him never tell her nothing or whatever. So the hairdresser woman just assume say, you know, the man friend just assume say, that is why she come and look for him, you know? And so she start move and of course the hairdresser woman now. She never know where him there. So she go home and never know him there. The next day, she go to the hairdresser woman place, business place, and I make up nice. And I said, where him there? I never tell her where him there. And I said, where him there? And the woman, I said, but me and the man not there. Me and the man not there, boy, but me and the man not there. Right? So just leave right just or whatever. And the hairdresser woman call police and thing, and police come and tell her, so she have to leave the property and all them. After that, now, she find out where the brother there. But the brother say, him now go back in that place. And Ray, him get a look a room and thing and whatever, and him live with him live, and she keep on and say, you need to come back in and whatever. And them a reason now and thing and whatever, and him a tell her, I said, no man, you know, him a try to explain to her, say, and I really, you know, the straw that break the camel back type of thing. So I try to explain to her, I say, and I really the one thing when you do at the event, you know, that just kind of crystallize everything and make me just see some clarity in the relationship. So I saw now, she get in that zone and now, and she said, boy, we not left, and you not go there with that dirty girl there, and Ray, and we not left and kind of bad him up, and him say, yeah. We don't left already, and I see him got there with. No, him never tell you this woman that no, you know, just the argument to him and she, you know, and true she go say, we not left, and you now go to that girl and whatever, and she go trigger him. So him say, yeah, I go to she, and she me got there with and whatever, and so she goes, and go over the hairdresser woman place now and thing, and move to the hairdresser woman now and start a fight over there, and the hairdresser woman call him now. And him come over, him run go over there now and thing, and big drama over there. And just before the police them come, when him run in and thing, and she rush the hairdresser woman, him run and I drag she off of the hairdresser, off of hairdresser friend. And then she got slap him up. And then and him take that slap up there. But then she goes so boom now. And rush back to the hairdresser friend and whatever now. And then him slap her. And then, you know, fight go on. When the police come, the police them say, you did slap him, boom, them arrest she. Them say, you did slap her, boom, them arrest the two of them. It go court and quash out, kind of cancel and thing, and but I'm here just a friend did come bail him, and is him make theme friend bail she, so he make him friend bail her. When them go court and thing and whatever, and you know, them kind of cancel it out and sitting and whatever, and him stay where him there, she stay where she there and whatever. And him and the hairdresser woman, they know, cause for him reasoning was, yo, you know, you did have my back, you know, you support me and thing, I'm know you a long time and whatever, you know. This is not the new. It's a story we play out all the while. And it's you know, sometimes it come down to who look pretty and flashy and whatever, and who dead for you know, who solid in your corner. And then, you know, if you understand yourself now, if you know, say, the way society set up sometimes, particularly when we're younger, you know, we can value certain things, we're really superficial, topical, surface-based qualities in people, you know. And probably those are not the people what we want in our life. We say we are going to build with them and grow with them. But very often people end up in positions where, for example, you have somebody who's nice to you, like the greatest person to you, but you say, but me not feel them like that, you know. Yeah, the person them want time, but me not feel them like that, you know. You know the cliche. Boy, I love her, but well, as women usually say this most of them men. I love him, but I'm not in love with him, you know, that's something, you know. And then the person who you them say them in love with in varying degrees, that person is usually the one, it's very hard for the one when not really too solid in your corner and thing and really too dead for you, you know? And then now you know the convention where, you know, some people say you have so many people out there don't love what them have and love what them can get. Or don't love what them have and love who no want love, who no love them. So again, it's usually don't love what them have, but love what them can get. Not a variation, right? Don't love what them have, but love who no love them. And that is that's a simplification of a different story for different people, because everybody's story different, no? And some people honestly find themselves in that position, right? I have a sister, you know, she linked me about that recently too, you know. This guy who she's dating, the sex is great, whatever, this and that, but him have that little bad boy thing about him and him, you know, and him out the road and ray. And she have this other man who she says is a nice guy, look a bit older, well, 8 years older. Uh, And and the man they would just do the world for her and take care of her and whatever. And she said, boy, you know, she a girl, she into them something. She want a man to take care of everything, right? And my sister and me just I tell her that's how she is. So she want a man to take care of her. But she want the excitement too and whatever. So we had a reason about it. So I said, well, it's simple, you have to choose. And when you choose, you're obviously not gonna get everything where you want. And she said it. She said, but why can't I? Why can't I get everything that I want? Why do I have to settle? That get enough people in a trouble. They want it all. No, she is in a position now where she wait. She's not ready to make up her mind yet. I don't say it to her, but I know what's going on, you know. Again, she wants it all. So she juggle it two of them. Because she knows she get from the big man and she knows she get from the youth. Because she wants it all. But I'm a sister, so she talked to me frankly and things. So me know what she has said to each one of them, you know. And what is interesting to me is that she kind of played the docile victim with each one of them as a form of control, right? But I really she run the thing. And again, it's another thing where some people just do, you know. So I want to understand, you know, she kind of she run it with each of them, like each one of them are the alpha male and them are run things, and she's just there, and each one she just did it for each one of them, and them she just a do it, them a say and whatever. So each one of them thinks, boy, they're indebted to her because you know she's with each one because of where each one has said to her. So you know, she's only doing it because of what them say and things like that. So each of the man them, based on what she explained to me, each one of them just have it, so boy, them have to be responsible and they fear and whatever this and that. But she say to both of them. And her thing is, she would choose when she ready. No, me not judge her, right? Like me tell you, I'm a sister, so I don't know a long time. But I also know her in the sense that if one of them start do something what she not get what she want from the other of them, nobody in the ball quick like she. Nobody in the ball quick like her, right? So we do have a bit balling and thing and whatever, and she gonna say about why, whatever, and then you have to hear some explanation where, but it's him lead her on and whatever. This is a MO that has played out with her before and whatever. Someone is like going an example of it, right? My suggestion is, I know you watch movies and you read books and thing and whatever, and you always hear these things like, like your love is complete and all them. People life no works. So. Life no works. So. And there are times when you can't in a really good relationship where you're really in love, and there are times when everything feel complete. But life is dynamic. Life is always in motion. To be alive is to be on a continuum of different energy flow. That is what makes life interesting, And it is to have a partner with whom you can navigate, the highs and the lows and the width and the contractions and so forth. And, the cliche through thick and thin and all these things and whatever. But to think that you're going to you should have somebody who you should have that singular entity who is just that complete, who provide everything in terms of the material and the psychological. Most of the time, anybody who you see out there in some long relationships and so forth, if you hear them stories, even when them tell you that's my best friend or that there's nobody else I'd want to go through this world with or whatever they say, them have them ups and downs like anybody else, Not for them apple couple who you see or whatever, them not necessarily tell you them business. But no for them woman, them have a man with them know say, so that man is solid and thing and rare, but him not 100 years so. I'm not 100 years so hard. This and that made it happen and some forgiving of a guan or whatever. But that thing about, that kind of romantic ideal there, where if you have somebody who provide everything, it's ridiculous. And then in reference to the brethren, the other thing is to recognize your weakness, right? And that is really hard to do. That's very, very hard to do. Right? I tell you, when I was training to be a counselor, psychotherapist, and Professor Mike Wilbur, may his soul rest in peace. He had said that we had to go through this 1 year of this whole thing where all counselors have to be counseled. And you have to go to this exploration and thing or whatever in order to know our issues and our weaknesses. And myself and other students, we thought that the requirement was to resolve our weaknesses. And he had explained to us that no, it wasn't to resolve your weakness. You probably can resolve some, but you may never resolve your weaknesses. They may just be there for the rest of your life. So our thing was, so what's the purpose of what's the purpose of we going through this process then if it is not to resolve it? And him said, first, once you know what your weaknesses are and what your insecurities are, what your pains are and what your hurts are and where you fall short, him say you're less likely to project it on your clients. In other words, if you don't know, you would there project your insecurity upon people, but don't even know say you do it. It's not even intentional. It's not even deliberate. You just don't know you do it because you don't even know what your insecurities are. So theme thing is that, yeah, you know. But once you know, and it did it, and then we train you say don't do it, don't project it upon your client them, then then you won't do it. But then the other thing what I'm saying is that him say once you know what your insecurities are, you're better able to protect yourself. And I submit to you that a lot of people don't even know what them weaknesses is, what their weaknesses are, on a psychological level, a mental level. And when they don't know, they follow scripts that society give them, and to justify, living with their insecurities that they don't know that they have. And I know that kind of sound a little bit convoluted and complex and whatever, but I hope it makes sense to you, right? Everybody have insecurities and things. Like the brethren, they know. He might feel insecurity in terms of, in relationship with the lady there, and she recognized him insecurity and did a play upon that and thing, whatever. And him never really conscious of it and give thanks for the sister where they around him. Someone that says an angel or whatever, but the good fortunes of him did have somebody who did really care about him. And give thanks to her too, so she never run in and be judgmental and I tell him what him for do and whatever, this and that. She just kind of keep back and make a thing play out, She never rush the thing or push the thing or force the thing or whatever. I mean, indications are that she don't even did that, so. It was just our brethren from St. Thomas, and thing. And as it just work out that, by not forcing it on them something and just being true and authentic with him, it gave him the time for him recognize like who really matter, and who really solid to him. And then correspondingly, he was able to generate the fortitude and that internal, because when it internal, at that time, it thing real, When it a come from you, so at that time, you're untouchable, Not care what people say or what them come at you, them can't knock you because when you generate, you work it out from inside. So this youth, what it supposedly soft and all them thing, with a love and a care the way him friend did a give him and all him something and thing, him could have just kind of keep back and say, say she, are you, And then when Miss Lady go make that comment, when the selector, whatever, because clearly she thinks that she did have leverage and have control over him, and can do as she like with him and just draw him back in when him start frowns and all them thing there, whatever, and cheat there. Every day bucket go well, one day the bottom must drop out and thing, and she just kind of use up all her capital. And at the same time, when she use up all her capital, fortunately for him, most people not in this situation again, most people don't work out this way. But fortunately for him, while she did a kick up on her guan and with her foolishness, he did have a good solid woman by his side at the same time. Usually it don't work like that, Usually people are alone and it's more difficult them time. But he would have a good solid woman by his side. So he was able to compare and contrast and say that, listen, what's going on here? The alternative, at some point, he must work it out. Say, the alternative better. And then now, the big kiss at the car, because I always tell people, with me, them say keep your head up and your heart open. In reality, not Gus, all right? Your heart open, your heart, your heart is not responsible for your feelings, right? It's still in your head. So people would like you to believe that logic, your head is separate from your feelings, your heart. But human beings would just use that to make that distinction, that's saying that there's two different areas, two major areas that we navigate when we're making choices or, determining the best way forward. And that's true. So people just use that dichotomy, your head and your heart. I always say keep your head up on your. With me, if me work out something, I'm going to say this makes sense. And then if me have that gut feeling there, we say, yeah, and it feel right, but good. If me work out something, I say, say boom, 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 logic, logic, logic. If so, so this don't make sense. So just like cold, dispassionate calculus. So this don't make sense. And then if my gut say, yo, you know right, but good. When me a problem, you see me work out something and I say, why, this makes sense. And whatever. Then my gut I say, something wrong. I can't put my finger upon it, but something wrong. Or if something feel really, really, really good, like you enjoy it, passionate and thing, you just have this kind of emotive connection with it and it just feel right and it's just exquisite pleasure and whatever. But then when you work it out, you say, boy, that thing I feel good, it's exciting and whatever, but no, but at that time, you have problems. So when there is like dissonance, when there is, the thing them not align, at that time, me have problem. And I see a lot of people do that, but them don't realize that it's two separate space. And those are the people who have good, incredible sex and say, oh, I'm in love. This is perfect. I'm moving forward, when them having good, incredible sex with somebody who is irresponsible, who you're not a priority for them, or is just nasty or crude, but them just focus on the good, incredible. No, this is so good. It have to be love. And them just ignore the other side. Or you have the people who just do that calculus, like, she takes care of me. He takes care of me. Da, 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 da. And them calculate out the thing. And them really have a connection to the person, and have problems now reconciling that disconnect between them two sides. Keep your head up and your heart open. And it's a difficult thing, don't make anybody feel it. Like when you listen to somebody else, it's kind of clearer. When you're in it, it's difficult. But fortunately for the bridging, I managed to work it out and thing. And the woman there, she still have it say, him an idiot cause he make the hairdresser woman clown him out and all them something. But that is just her justification for, the deficiencies in her personality and the fact that, she never did respect the man or whatever. You understand? So, that's kind of lengthy, but I wanted to share it with you today because very often with something like this, you have some parts of it or the whole of it that resonate with many of us because it's one of them practical situations there, you may in a good relationship and you're distracted by something out there and some parts of the story resonate with you and all them things and whatever, but life, as we navigate and go through, ups and downs and this and that and that and this and thing. Thank you for your patience with that. Phone line with me now, 646-880-9161, 646-880-9161. I don't know what style, I don't just calling with any mix-up, want to have or any issue, want to raise, any question, want to have or anything. Or anything we want to talk about or discuss or this and that or not. What? Okay. 646-880-9161. 646-880-9161. Yeah, now let me tell you something, man. One of the most difficult thing everyone out there can do for themselves. But if one can do it, and do it. But I tell you, it's hard. It's not easy. It's to identify on the weakness. Not so much that one can go able to resolve them or erase them, eliminate them. You may not. Because whether you like it or not, again, remember, when I always a teacher, Good depend upon bad depend upon good. You can't have good without bad. You can't understand good without the existence of bad. Einstein was right. Everything is relative. So you can't. To be human is to have weaknesses and also strengths, right? The trick and the genius, in terms of people who are successful in living, is knowing how to control and manage your weaknesses, knowing how to control and manage your strengths. I have found that the people who must really do well in life, I only know I have another version of that the gray area construct, right? People think of life as in black and white, black on one level and white on the other level. And those are diametric opposites, right? Black and white, the way people use it. But life is not lived in black and white. Life is not living 100% clarity in a dichotomy for either or. Life not so simple. Life is lived in the area between black and white, which is various gradations of grays, right? So the area between black and white is gray. So it can be more black, it can be more white, it can be somewhere in the middle, it can be whatever. It can be a cacophony of noise of gray in the middle or whatever the case may be. But I find that the people who really excel at life and really, I've said this before, you've heard me say this before, are the people who master the gray area, who acknowledge it first and know that that is where the game is played, really. Black and white easy, Black and white easy. I just will not absolutely do that, or I'll absolutely do this. I just will not absolutely do that, I'll absolutely do it. You say, over here, sir, you have to balance this, you have to think about that, but if I do this, that, cost-benefit analysis, this, but I care about her, I love him, I care, but when him do this, I don't like, when she do this, I don't like this, but if I go stay here, so now what will happen in the future, that's how the game play. And the people who master that, while in doing so, know what them weaknesses are as part of the whole gray area management. Those are the people who do well. Those are the people who do really, really well. There's very few things more empowering than to be in a position where you can say, well, some of my weakness here, so, this is where I am not as strong, so because of that, let me be careful here, or let me avoid this thing, or I'm going to do this, but such and such may happen to me, and I will know why it will happen to me, and I'll be prepared for it. Different thing. It's powerful. Powerful, powerful, powerful. All right, give me the call. Anything you want to call about scene? Wait, what this thing is? Oh, yeah, let me turn this down. Respect, blessed, large up. Any. Yo, big and serious, say, I really, did I see it in Africa? Well, probably never. It's really only Caribbean people, Jamaican and other Caribbean people, messy, shake up ice in a glass, Like, me did hear about it and never did really appreciate that much. But, like, we go all over Europe, them not shake up glass, them not shake up ice in a glass, Hello?
Hello, Raga.
Wagwan.
That's it. What I want to know.
Yeah.
Did he explain to you why he really stayed in that situation? Your friend, whoever it is.
What you
But
mean? Why did stay in at the first one
yeah,
when she was behaving like that?
yes,
No, but you see that go back to the weakness part, because that became
yes,
that became the crux of the thing. Him never understand him weakness. His thing was just like he knew what he had to do as a man, the right thing, and she
yeah.
understood that.
Because when women find you weak, they take advantage of it. I know that,
When women what?
and find weakness in men, they take advantage of it.
You
They
think?
don't seem to understand. They don't seem to understand that his weakness is something valuable. They take it as something that's not of a man, characteristic of a man, and then they take advantage, like what she did.
Yeah, well, yeah, some women are like that. And is it the case that some women, well, as in the case with the hairdresser, that some women, it's the converse, that they appreciate it in a man and be like, this is a beautiful quality for him to have, and I'm attracted to him for that? Is that do you have women like that
Yes,
too? Okay,
yes, yes.
right.
But for the is a woman at home, likely when a man asks a woman to marry them and they don't agree, that should have been a red flag, or did he think that when he asked her that, did he think that they were at that point in the relationship to really ask her a question like that? So he must have there must have been something going on in the house to show him that, you know what, she really don't care.
No, but
I'm
here,
just a necessity.
no, but here's the thing. Here's the thing. You see that thing that where she really don't care.
Mm-hmm.
There's so many people who are in relationships and they see it, we say, she really don't care and him really don't care. And then there is something inside of them going back to them insecurity too, or whatever it is are going with them, where she really don't
To me,
care.
what I get from it, she was insecure.
No, hold on. Where she really don't care or him really don't care, but if I do the right thing, eventually she will care and he will care. So you have people who get caught up in that cycle. Do you understand what I'm saying? So,
yeah, I know what you're saying, but you had said something that I agree with. That she thought she had power over him.
Yes, she did. And she did. Because he let her, right?
Mm-hmm.
Right.
And I feel that's a part of it too, because she thought because I had a friend like that. She was like, oh, my husband ain't going nowhere. He's too ugly, no other woman wants him. And she's shocked when he left. Someone else took him.
Or she said, him too ugly, no other woman I want him. And that she said.
Yes. She said it to me. We were at a party. She's like, hey, he ain't leaving. Nobody wants him. He too ugly. In front of her husband. He too ugly. Nobody gonna want him.
She said that in front of him while he was there?
Yes, at a party.
Damn.
So I eventually when I buck her up like a year after, I'm like, she's a nurse, and I said, how's your husband stuff? She's like, oh, we ain't together again. And it clicked to my head, what she said. And that you can't say that about nobody, because there's someone out there that would take that same man that you claim nobody wants.
Exactly. Exactly. No, but for her to say that openly, you're quite right, that she was at a position where like him definitely not got, I can't say the worst to him, I can't disrespect him and shame him and whatever, because I have him right where him there and him not. I know women in Jamaica, and I know a friend who was, according to Jamaican standards, brown and pretty, long hair. And her thing was, she not date brown man, And so we were like, why? And she said, no, them have a black and ugly for me. And I was like, yo, that's not a nice thing to say. And she said, yeah, you're lucky. Because when them black and ugly time, me run them head, because me are the greatest thing, me are them queen and whatever. So you're right. For some women, it's calculated to like, But what is going on there where you have, help me to understand. I've grown up around a lot of women when they meet so-called nice men, they
Mm-hmm.
use a lot of them have this logic that him for learn and like I feel them job for teach him by being mean and nasty to him and whatever, and like they phrase it as if like I'm doing him a favor, I'm helping him by being mean to him because him for learn. You ever hear a woman talk like that?
Well, you know why? She knows she got a man who will allow her to be mean to him. She know that he's more in love with her than she is with him. So that's where the advantage start taking. Because
Right,
she know he's so goo gaga over her.
right,
So, she feels she can't do anything. But as you said, the bucket gonna, what your phrase is, one day,
right,
because there's
right.
just so much a man can take.
Well,
Because
and
I've
of
seen
course,
that.
no, no, no.
I've seen women have nice men take care of them, and they're so mean. And I'm like, why? Because she knows she can get away with it. If he had stopped it from day one, it would not have continued.
Oh, and let's be clear. Men do it to women too, right?
Yes,
men take advantage of good women too, right? So let's be clear.
yes,
I'm just giving
yes.
you
We know it's on
one.
both
Yeah,
sides.
right. So we just
Hmm.
this particular one, it was how it work out that the woman I do it to the man. But a lot of men do it to women too. So we just want to be clear
Hmm.
on that, That
Oh yes, we do know that it's with like us Jamaica, we see it goes on all the time. But a lot of Jamaicans that I know here, like whenever they take their man up from Jamaica, they can treat them so bad. I don't understand
no,
why. When you're in Jamaica, you're
hold
being
on.
nice.
Explain that. How that go?
What I noticed, I have some friends that are Jamaican,
Yeah.
and when they take their man up from Jamaica, that live in Jamaica, and then they give them the paperwork, they start treating the men so bad. And I want to know why. Is it that you feel like you have power of him because you're giving him a green card? And I know some women that hold a green card don't give it to him, and I'm like, you know what? If he's smart, he still can get his green card because he knows she have it.
No,
So
no,
I don't know why they do that.
no, no. But how best you can explain that then? For saying a woman and a man with their Jamaica and them are going good in a relationship and she rate him and perhaps all when them there Jamaica, the man gets
Mm-hmm.
certain respect as a provider and whatever. Then when them come up here now and them have them own things now and them have them, and can stand up for themselves and all them something there, whatever. Is almost like that man don't look that good again. What is going on there? When him come up now
It's
and
like I don't
he's now
know.
dependent on her. She's not
Yes,
dependent on him. What explain that to me. What's going on there?
I don't know what's going on. It's like once they come to the U.S., they change. I don't know if they go through a mental breakdown or something when they get here, but they treat the man real bad. Because I know one
No. But
situation, the
why?
man had to stop her in her tracks.
What you mean? What you mean?
Huh?
Well,
She
like, what?
wanted to hit him.
Oh, well, like, Craigtown, big up yourself. Craigtown, large up yourself over there in England. She wanted to hit him for what?
That's something she never done because she told him to go and wash the plates, and he decided that, he just coming from work just like her, and he's tired,
So,
and she hit him.
and she caught him figure wash the plate.
Mhm.
And this is our man what she did, which is what she did just bring up pretty
Her
much.
husband.
Her husband what she
Mhm.
just bring up.
Mhm.
But no, you see what I'm saying, is if you're in a position at Jamaica in terms of say the man is a good provider, right? And them there Jamaica, and then now him up here, and then if him go send for she and she come up, and it's almost like the structure of the relationship is the same. It's still the man is a good provider. It's just that him did come America first and then him bring her after. There is something going on there where
Yes.
if the man is a good provider at Jamaica, I'm a hold it certain way and the woman respect him out. There is something going on there when the woman come up and she's now the provider, right? Or she a lead, she know the system and him come up and have a bill. There is something going on there where there is a respect factor there where, me no know, I think, someone tell me I wonder if it's just hard for a woman respect a man Not care who him is if he's supposedly below our stature. Do you think so?
But I don't know. I'm telling you, I feel like something happened to these women head when they come here. It chipped because number one, he start working, she's working, and she feels that okay, all right, now that he's working, he's still supposed to do the housework. And I'm like, when he wasn't there, you did your stuff. It's like
All right, but
if you have a husband and you love someone, you shouldn't lose respect for them like that.
All right, you see, I get into the nitty gritty of thing now. So, if the man never used to do certain things, and him no, and the relationship in Jamaica was that him as a man, Carol, big up yourself. Him as a man, him don't do certain things. Then, what about the argument from the woman who was saying, no, but foreign rough. So, if I me out there work and the bills them have to pay, I go out there work and thing and whatever, and him not, yeah man, him can clean the bathroom too, him can clean the kitchen too, him can wash the dishes too and clean the floor. And what wrong with that? What wrong with that woman I said that say, yo, you have to adjust. What wrong with that?
Well, what I'm saying is, even if you have a husband and you're working at the time when he just come up,
right,
you don't throw everything on him. Okay?
Well, okay.
You don't throw everything on him, because if you love someone, you come in and say, okay. It's different if you come home and he eats everything and leave it in the sink.
Right,
but you're going to come home and expect him to do the cooking and everything when you know he was not domesticated in Jamaica. This is your knowledge of it.
Okay.
And once you come here, you want to domesticate him. To him now, you're dehumanizing him. And he's got to, and when they leave, they're saying all they wanted is a green card. Have you ever looked at how you really treated him when he come here? He's only human too. And that's what these women not looking at. You start being this brawling person he never knew. And then when he comes, it's like, I don't know if it's a time apart from each other, while the woman here and he's in Jamaica, that when they come, it's like they need to relearn each other. But, you know, sometimes...
sometimes that's part of it. But tell me, all right, so if you were advising a friend and you tell her, no, you never relate to your man, so your man never juggles, so we are domesticating for him never do that or whatever. Hold on.
I have an experience with it. That's what I say.
Right.
I don't get involved because I said that to her friend, you know what you say? Oh, you're there with him, you want him. And I'm like, oh my God.
Whoa. Oh, she reached this. But what may I ask you is this then. All right. If say a woman is following your advice with that, then what else would you tell her if she feels pressured that, yo, I'm going out there working and me I pay the bills them now and all these things. Me I work long hours, probably 1 or 2 jobs, the crazy commute and whatever, you know the foreign thing go. And you know, since today I need some help. And me know say you don't want the domesticated thing, but what should I do then?
What I think she should do, if he just got here, you give him some time. You sit down and you talk to him.
Okay.
You know, you don't talk to him like you're the man and he's the woman. Okay. You know, you say, okay, babe, all right, you know, I washed up the plates and I made a bed. Could you just vacuum the carpet for me? There's way to talk to people than dehumanizing them.
Right.
You know,
right.
So eventually he's going to get a job, but it's not what you say, it's the way you say it. You know, and I'm sure that woman, when she's at work, she wouldn't want her boss talk to her the same way she's talking to her husband. So she has to realize, like, you know, there's ways to say things. You know he wasn't domesticated.
All right, let me get a true story version of that. So you have a brethren in brother file for him. Well, it's really him sister file for him. But when him come up, him stay by him brother. Him brother married, wife and 2 kids. So when him come up now, him never get anything yet. So him clean bathroom and him cook. Every day him cook. Him clean bathroom and keep a place clean and everything and whatever. After a while, him say him notice when them come home, them nobody do. First of all, from him start do that, nobody else not do nothing else in the house again. Say nobody else not do nothing in the house. And him say, what it kind of turn him off really now is when them eat and him say, wife, husband, and two pit, them just throw down the dishes, them and the sink for him wash.
I hate that.
And a big man, big man, married man, and thing, in fact, married to one of my relatives. And thing and whatever, and him having pitting them. So him say after a while when him see that and thing, him kind of said to them, say, we can wash up the plate sometime and whatever. And the wife said to him, say, no, we have you here. So is you for wash it? I must say, no, but me not mind do it come there and whatever with my brother place until I find somewhere. But you can't have me do it all the time. And the wife tell him, say, no, but are you for do it? That's you're here. That is your contribution. You must do all of that. So him start frowns, and then one day the wife got to him now, in front time brother, and say, so when you go clean the bathroom, see what she said to him,
Total disrespectful.
That was disrespectful. And this a grown man having big house at Jamaica and thing and whatever, but him come up, so him just say whatever. Him is a workaholic, man. When me tell you, and a lazy man me I talk about, everything.
And that's what they took advantage.
And they took advantage.
He just don't like sitting down lazy. That's why he was doing it. He wasn't doing it.
And him never, I don't like say him never did do nothing, but them just start style him up, and from for them side is, we are do for you, and we are give some of you stay foreign. You should have thankful for we and whatever, all it. And that was for them argument. And him brother defend him wife. I said, no,
number one, if she knew that she couldn't talk to his brother that way, she would have never done that in front of him.
And then
if she was respectable, he would have said, you know what, you don't like what he did, I'll talk to him. And she would have sat back and he talked to his brother.
Yeah.
So
deal with it like a man. Yeah. And then the sister what they file for him now, well, she never really have the space where the brother have, who have their life. I saw the sister said to him, so listen to me, man. Me not know where, but if you can bounce upon the ground, come by me. And I saw him go by him sister and sleep on the ground till several months. And then him get one nice job. And doing really, really well right now, really successful and thing and whatever. And it's the envy of that brother and the other family because him thing up there now and whatever. And so that's something that when people come up and what I don't know why there's a
lot of people have horror story when they come up. A lot of horror story out there about how.
No, but what I'm saying is on the other
side. One moment, Raga. You know what I noticed? When they go to Jamaica, the family treat them well.
That's true. Well, that's just a thing with us, though. You come around find everybody treat you. It's a Jamaican thing, the hospitality. But what I'm saying is there is something broad because on the other side. Because you have the people who do that disrespect, But there is this thing with them on the other side, like, when them people are coming from foreign, them have to know, them have to hit the ground running, and we have to make them know, and them can't sit down and whatever, and them have to help out, and them have to do so and so, because it's rough. But you see what I said, that I feel them argument on the other side, Because them say, people kind of laid back at Jamaica.
But what does that have to do with the disrespect in the person? If you want to purge out your house, just tell them, okay, I'm only giving you a month. But don't tell them they have to go clean your bathroom.
Yeah, because me help you go clean the bathroom. Well, you have a point there, yeah. So even if you have some differences there where somebody have to learn how to adapt to this new place, all of that can be done without being disrespectful. That is what you're saying. Okay, right. No, that's a good point. That's a good point.
Yeah, because whenever I have folks coming up from Jamaica and stay with me, I'm never, even when I get up to do something, I'm like, no, I'll do that. No, I'll do that. And sometimes they're like, no, I can't be here. Let them say it. I can't be here and they'll help you. But you don't go telling them that, you're here, so what? You're the one that, most of it is, they're the one that invite them to the house. So Why are you gonna tell them you're here so you to do? You know, some folks, you know, say, okay, I'm here. Let me help this while they're at work, and when they call me, there's some folks who do that. But I'll be like, no, I'll do that. No, I'll do that. And sometimes they'll be like, no, you know, I'll help you. You know, because I don't want it. If I invite you somewhere, I don't invite you to be my slave. I invite you to treat you, because that's when I came here. My aunt, she treated us, so that's the only way I know how to treat people good.
Right.
You know, until they get on their foot. That's what I know. So I do what I see and how I was treated. But some folks, they only give folks like 2 weeks and say, you know, you got to go get something because blah, blah, blah. If you know you could not accommodate.
Right away, it's like them impatient and thing, and what you have to contribute, you know, go work down here, so them don't even give you time for adjust, go on, you know, and them start get out. And you know what is funny? Up till today, you know, like what day I look at thing go down in with a kind of, I guess that's an in-law and thing, and somebody kick off with somebody, you know, and them I say, Ray. I mean, I say, and them I say, yo, Kingsley, you need for Ray. I mean, I say, you know, I say, me not lie you do about, you see when me just come up here, her mother was one of them people, the boy, me I tell you, say that woman, they just treat me good. Her mother, they treat me good. And based upon how her mother treat me good, it was her mother what treat me good, you know, but when she did their own, she end up treat me good to be spot or her mother treat me good. So I explained to him, I said, no, and that a donkey years ago, you know, when me just a come for and I said, nah man, so me, you know, me rate her and respect her, you know. Mostly from how her mother they treat me. So the point I'm making is people know who they treat them good to, you know, and who they treat them bad. And you don't forget it. Well, me no forget it.
Some people don't forget it.
Yeah.
Because some people, when the same Jamaican friend or family come up, they're the one that treat them real bad. Oh no, come up, man, come here, stay with me. And by the time they stay with them, it's a total different personality they have than the person they know.
A true, man. No people go through that, man. A true. No people go through that. No people go through.
And they're the one that invite them and force them to come. Some people force their friends and family to come to just mistreat them. You know?
Yeah.
They wouldn't be at the house if they didn't force them. Because not asked. Most of the issues I know, like, you know, they say, oh man, come and tell your man when you come, you can get a job and you do. But at the same time, some folks I know will say, you know, but when you come, you have to help me out, you know. At least your mindset that, okay, if I leave Jamaica, they say when I come, I have to help, I have to help.
No, metaphorically, I call it the invited dinner syndrome, right? Because it's an extension. I just use that as a metaphor, like because, and what I mean by that, the Jamaica that I grew up in, you invite somebody to the dinner, you know, is the inviter up here, right? So, but when you come foreign, you know, you see people invite people to dinner and whatever, and then want to take money from you all over your house. They might ask if you're country. I've never seen anything like that. So based on what you say,
I've never done that. Right. If I invite you to dinner, it's like I have a friend, like she said to me once, and from that one time I never did it again. She said, let's go to dinner. I'm inviting you to dinner to this restaurant in West Palm Beach. And I said, okay. When she finished order, she's like, okay, you're going to pay for yours and I'll pay for mine. I'm like, well, because I'm used to, if I invite you out, I'm going to pay. Yeah. I'm going to pay for the whole meal.
Yeah, if me invite us, me I deal with everything. If me me invite you, whatever. No, me didn't have to adjust to that.
I know she invite me again and I said, no. I told my other friend, don't let her invite you. Don't let her invite you. And she had to learn the hard way because she invited her up. And when the ticket came around, she said, okay, you ate that and that and that. You pay. I said, I told you.
No. But what I'm saying, it's a broad thing to the point you were making where you have to be careful when the American people invite you in a situation, you know, because unconsciously you have certain expectations there that don't necessarily align with the person who invited you. It causes things can change real quick. Or you can realize that the expectations are not what you thought they were because you were invited. You understand? It can be real tricky. Anyway.
Because my friend was saying, and she wanted me to order the expensive thing on me, but because you said something to me, it was in the back of my head. I said, you know what? I'm going to order what I can afford and see if she's really going to let me pay for it. And she did let her pay for it.
See?
I said, okay.
All right. Big up yourself.
You walk with her, you better walk with your purse.
So it go. All right. Bless up yourself via respect and honor. Yeah? All right. Cool.
Bye-bye.
Enough people go through it, man. When them come up here foreign, man, them go through it. But listen to me. It's almost like say everybody who when them just come up here, you know, them have a just come story where have some unpleasant things in it, you know? It's almost like everybody go through some sort of thing along them lines, you know? Joan, big up yourself. Enough thanks and blessings. Enough thanks and blessings. Joan, big up yourself. Right? Most people me know who come up a foreign and thing, them have some farmer story with them, some craziness with them go through in the early out and thing, you know. So every time I'm talking to people who are going through some rough times, you know, when them just come up and them say, I can't this and I can't that and whatever, you know, that's one of the things me always tell them. I say, boss, me not gonna say you're supposed to go through something rough, you know, but I'm just letting you know that most people I know, when them just come up here, some people have it easy. Them have somebody who would have them back and whatever, and them just transition smoothly and harmoniously and comfortably. But most people who come up here have some early out story, you know, before them could have stand up on them foot. And unfortunately, a lot of it involve people who take advantage of them. And the converse is true. I mean, just what they to, unless somebody post something, say, you know, she bring up a man from Jamaica. It was she posted right in there and explained it. She bring up a man from Jamaica. And then when she bring him up on thing and she go work and she come back the day after she bring him up, him gone, him disappear and things. So I'll kind of say greetings.
Greetings, Ragashanti.
Manners.
First time call, a long time listener years ago, you know, about a couple of years well, you know.
Cool, no man. See?
Yeah, man, long time, man. I also run my little shop and thing, man, and my uncle always a pass. And I say, man, I never foolishness, I listen, man, they said, no, man, I'm here, I go out, man, look. I told me that man love him Mixup, like, you know.
Yeah.
Love his vibes, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, man, I love his vibes, man, and, you know.
See?
So I say, boy, you know, it's on the same topic the way they pan and thing.
Yeah.
Believe me, man, you know, so everybody come, we get the same type of treatment, you know, man. Some of them don't really have no good mind, is it?
Okay,
because me have my virgin come up here and thing, and come up on the program and thing, and, you know, and he decides, boy, I'm a skid off, you know?
Yeah.
So I say, all right, no problem, you can do things, I'm willing to help and everything, because I will grow poor and hungry, is it?
See it there, yeah.
You understand? And maybe have a couple of years and things, so I'm glad to him and everything, because I will want to help him, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Will want to help my virgin, you know? I'm going to tell us, Raga, the man come and the man depart me NC for a couple of months. Well, me teach him the drive, me get 2 job game, everything.
Yeah.
You know, you can don't eat pork and them thing there. When my wife have to cook chicken for him, for me make sure to me look out for him, for a whole of the promoter is strong, Raga.
Right.
Poor and I have nothing. So me glad to him as a little one come out of family and then I have nothing either, you see? The whole of we poor, you know?
Right.
And then I tell us, Raga, the man live on my heart about 8 months in a Raga. And you know, say, man, live on my head, and the man and my wife have to cook, clean the bathroom, everything, the bathroom where man have bathe in, the bathroom where man have use, everything, and my wife have to do it. And the man not even job room in my house and I help him. I have to tell the man, and say, you know, listen, put something towards it, man. When my wife I go to the market, give here even $60, you see? I mean, and me get job, give him money, you know? Everything in a rag, and me teach him the driver of my vehicle, everything, you know? You hear me say, man? And the man no help clean up till now, the man no job room in my house. And the man live there for how much month? I got 9 months, the man live at my yard. See? The cook game, the fine food game, all of them work, everything.
So hold on.
And the wife goes to market.
So hold on.
Yeah,
So after you talk to him and thing, him never like make a local contribution and help out or anything.
Yeah man, he start give me about $420 a month time towards my rent, you know.
Okay.
You see?
Okay.
I appreciate it. Because I have to tell him 6 months after me have to tell him say, yo, put something towards, you know, man. For your work, I used to say struggle upon me have my youth them. Same way. You see? Remember say I have big money, you know, I may have my son them and them things that to deal with, you know. You understand? If me never tell a man rather money in the beat. The man turn to me and say, you know, so me just never mention it to you though. After how much months and me get 2 jobs here, Virgin. Me teach you to drive everything, get vehicle here for your driver, and him pay for your vehicle still. And him buy the vehicle for me and everything. You get me? And the license insure it in a my name. In a my name enough, you don't know
hold on. Why if him did say, boy, and I like some mean, you know, I'm inconsiderate, you know, but me just never did think say, you know, it did needed and thing, you know, cause in a film, you are say 8 months, you know, but in a film mind, in me I think say, boy, you know, me still just a bill, you know, me can't, me not stand up on my foot yet, even after 8 months. I totally understand what you're saying, you know, how small it is, you know, or sweep the place little bit or whatever. But sometimes I may say you have some people get comfortably in a thing or whatever and them start behaving a certain way, or we say them inconsiderate or them mean or whatever. And sometimes them not really mean that, you know, not really so them stay, you know, and them, but them just not know, you know. So you have to kind of explain to them. So when after you explain to him, did everything change after that?
No, sir, you know, change not all. Come like me never did ask him about that.
No, but you say him start pay about $400 a month, right?
Yeah, man, he start pay after that when me tell him, you know.
And what else him do? What else him do after that? You know, for kind.
Him not do nothing at all. Him don't clean. Him no help cleaning place. Him no clean his room when he live in. You understand me? The bathroom and him a bed in. Him don't clean the bathroom none at all. Till the bathroom, you know what I mean? Because to him a rasta and them things, so the bathroom kind of smell away sometimes when he use it and them way. You see it? Me nah go say boy, him no beard or nothing, you know. He have a little different smell when he use it. But him don't score it none at all, and my wife have to do it all the time. And him no hold on.
Help me to understand. When you say through him a rasta, it kind of smell. What you mean? Like, explain a little bit more.
Him through him no wash him rasta. Him no wash it a couple like a month time he will do it like all 1 time 3 months and then we do it and then we you know.
Oh, so what? Him left a little scent in the bathroom and the time he use it.
It kind of left a little raw odor, like. You don't know what kind of odor, but the time he use it kind of left a little odor. But we never really make that worry with still. But just help. You know, left everything on your wife and my wife. And my wife a complain to me all the while. And I say, oh, him now help me clean the bathroom and them there. And them I use it, them I use it, everything. You get me?
What? You clean bathroom?
Me clean it, I mean, I have to clean it out. I have to help. I now make my wife alone clean bathroom, brother. I help the man, me a man, you know. Help, man. It's how we do work on them way, the man. If me there home, me clean it, man. Me say, want clean, me clean it same way. You be there as a man to clean it to man because you use it.
Seeing.
I left that time my wife and a maid, brother.
Seeing.
Help out situation, because you used to say, me as a man, I do it too. Me go call him and say, yo, I say you deal with it, man. Deal with it, nothing wrong with that, man. The whole of we are soldier with there, man. Help her out too, nothing wrong with that. You see it? Because the whole of we there. You see it? Remember saying, man, and my wife cook for him and everything, you know. Him no cook none at all, you know.
Zine.
It is a man who go all the road and buy a little food himself and turn a road and eat it and then enjoy it coming, you see it? I saw them the man the roll, you know.
You serious? More time him don't ever bring in something and say, yo, must get so and so.
Him no buy no goods, you know, at all.
Oh, okay.
The man sell my wife. The man bring my wife to the market, you know. And the money short $20, you know. And my wife have to go put back the things, you know, and the man turn up, they have the money in the pocket, you know. And I put it, and when him come in, I first man, it out of the grocery, you know.
No. That a dirtiness. No, that a dirtiness. Well on. There's supermarket and the money shot $20 and him see a wife I put it back and him have money in there and whatever this and that and then buy when they come up. I him at the first are going at no, a dirtiness that. And she am Rasta, she am Minati. And she am Minati, a dirtiness that.
Because yo, listen me no man, I'm a friend, you know man, I'm a little one of my little youth, I'm a love little youth, you know. That's why I take him around me like I'm a own, you know. But me I try to make him put him on a level of probably don't used to them thing there, you see. So me I try to put him on a level, make him be a real man, you know. Make him know how to clean, because I remember saying, you know, he not go stay around me forever, you know. I help him, you know. You get me? So me I try to put him on a level that means so when he go, then nobody can take him for fool. From the beginning.
No, me respect that still, you know. You hear them say, see me and come live with me are two different things, right?
No, I tell you, say, yo, believe me, rather, man, that you wouldn't know, but I know, say, man, you know, say, man left, rather, and the man left up till now, man, you know what hurt me? The man that even call me and say, yo, wagwan, the man left with Dex intention, the man not deal with me, none at all, I mean, not do man nothing.
When him left and Bex and thing, when Bex bought, because you talk to him?
Me tell him say you give until September. Me tell him couple months. Me tell him about 2 months behind. I say yo, the first of September you will try find somewhere to go. The first of September. You see?
Well, so when you tell him that, how long him did that for?
He did it for about 2 months. Same way I go on same way.
No. What I mean, like how long him did that for at that time when you tell him when you give him about 2 more months and thing.
Yeah, when me tell you saying did about 8 months, he's supposed to be a yard longer than 8 months. Longer than 8 months. He's supposed to be a yard at least about 11 months that the man is supposed to be a my yard and me check.
Right. Hold on. Around that time the yes boy see if you can make a move in the next 2 months or so. That right.
Me tell him about 2 months behind. Me tell him so yo, me give you until September. By that time you're supposed to find somewhere to go because you need to go there and see your America life run, and you need to go there and feel how bills pay. Because then you understand what I want.
And him did vex about that?
And he vex about that. And you know what's a big man thing?
Hold on. And this after you get 2 jobs for him and them something there and whatever and thing. And make him get a car, learn to drive, get him license and all. After you do all of that for him and whatever.
Listen, man, rather you don't know where go we get the railway license, give him a shit rather and like 9 train and then name and everything, man, no man. And the man have a vehicle drive and everything, in my name, man, all boat over the place, man. You see me I deal with? And yes, yo, boy, the man me feel like, you know, to help nobody none at all. It will hold me do good to you, man. You know, say, I'm a brother.
Hold on, tell me something, right? Give me some advice, you know. Right? I know a family, well, there's a brethren with him family. Well, I know. So, them they are Connecticut. And him have relatives who, them travel already, you know, them travel come America and thing, you know. But now, them want to come up and them say them want to stay. And them want to stay by in a theme with him. So him live with him wife and him 3 kids in Connecticut. And him have 2 relatives now who want to come up and stay him house. What you that tell him for them?
Boy, I got to tell you the truth, you know. Boy, I don't know what to say, but believe me, I think there's somebody again, you know.
Yeah, okay. Okay.
Me try my best, me try my best with that youth. Me show him love and respect, you know what I mean, because the youth are growing on my hand. So me never expect you know, deal with me like that, you know.
Once bitten, twice shy.
Boy, may I tell you.
All right.
A whole heap of things, boy, may I tell you, so me hear a topic where you defend and me and the lady talk about the same thing. I said, John, we know some of our call, brother. I express my feelings about it.
Yeah.
You know, look good, you know what I mean? You know, look good, and the man even left me out, and the man not even call me and say, boy, you are what? Me I look pretty, boy, man, I go left me out and still come lick me and buy a 6-pack and then him sit down and do and go and drink till he ready.
See.
And then the way, me send the man to make him go up on his own, make him go pay his own bills them and doing things because him a work.
Okay,
my work,
okay.
brother.
Yeah, so
Make it,
and him basically I carry feelings, right, you know.
He man carry feelings, the man not deal with me none at all. The man all married and the man he not even call me and tell me say, boy, I'm married up and know everything, you know. None at all. Yo, and you know the funniest thing, Raga? When the man live on my yard, the man work and a build house at Jamaica, you know, and the man not tell me nothing like that, friend, you know.
And what you said to me?
And when the man left me yard, the house stop. So the man I work his money and I bill him thing and the man not even said to me once and say, yo, wait, you know, so me I do a thing I yard do. The man hide everything for me. The man not tell me nothing.
No, dog. Then him there your house and you appear like bills them basically and thing and whatever. And him a bill house at Jamaica and thing and whatever and him not make you know and things. So him a save fee money and a bill house. When I save fee money and a bill house at Jamaica and him a stay at your place, you appear like bills them and thing and him not do nothing at the house. You have to get him for start pay look 4 bills a month and all them things. And when you tell him say no, boom dog, you know, you have to go, you know, in a 2 months, see what you can do and whatever and thing, and then him vex with you. But then after him vex with you and go there now and a pay him owner bills now, the house start bill at Jamaica.
Yeah, man, stop bill at Jamaica.
So hold on, so the house did a bill off for you, your wife, and your pitting in them.
Then I tell you, brother, my bills them come to 5,500 every month for my bill living in America, you know.
See?
5,500 for my bill living, you know. And look now. And me first me tell him man say, yo, Mr. Brother, me no want your mind me. Me no want me I try to help you. Me no want your money. But at the same time contribute to little food and little bill. That's all I want.
Nothing wrong with that. That's reasonable. That's reasonable.
Look, Raga, me no tell man say me love them, Raga, and me look for youth and me say me love you as a little youth and I want to see you reach somewhere in the life.
Yeah.
Me I help you.
Yeah.
Me I help you because where we are come from, no want to see you step out there like a monster.
Yeah.
So me tell him man, you know?
Yeah.
And then if me I tell him man, you know, man, if like him man no busy with me none at all, him man not check to me. Him man no busy with me. Yo, so when me hear your talk, man, I live for me, that man listen right to you, Raga.
Cool, man. Seeing.
And anytime I school, my Facebook page, and I see a Raga pop up in me, nobody go no further, and I don't listen until the show done.
Seeing.
I call, and when me hear that picture, I say, John, I'm never give Raga a call, and I just so boom and take down the number same time, and knock you. You see, as the lady, as the only woman don't talk to me call, you realize, right?
No, but you know what is funny about this, you know? I bet you say you have other friends who you never help and you and them good. Don't?
Then I tell her, Raga.
All right, well, and the one where you help right now, are you and them no good? Don't? And the one that have you, don't?
Me and him no good. Me and him no good.
Why? I saw me reach me from Jamaica, them thing they reach me, and me I say, boy, no, well, let me be fair, because me have people who me help and me and them good, right? But there is a thing out there, there's a set of people out there where you help them, man, and them just turn around and them hate you. Because them things say the help what you are give them supposed to get more, them deserve more, and them decide, say, boy, that is reason for them hate you and malice you and fight against you and all want tear you down and all these things and whatever, and all want what you have them things say, at them for have it now and all them things there. Because when you say about your wife, their supermarket and thing and they share $20 and him have the money upon him and him do every gear the $20 and whatever. This nah, man, me lose half of the rest this yo. Him should have said, yo, me pay that bill here today. Me pay that bill here today. You not pay that bill here. Me pay that one here today. Me pay that entire bill here today.
You know America can look now. You know, say $200 can't go to market. You know, say $200 can't go to market in a little bit of family.
Right.
You just say to man and say, yo, just give my wife $60 a week to have the food. $60 can buy food, brother. America this and you know. $60 can buy food. You keep your feet weak.
No.
$60 I say give my wife $60 a week. You understand me? And that man a collect, you know much a week that the man they are collecting pay, that the man they are collect at least $1,000 a week. You pay every week. Look into them things like that. Every week.
Every week he might collect a minimum of $1,000 and him frown when you tell him to give $60 a week towards the grocery.
That time the man a bill house and I never know, and when the man left me and then I think lately me know say out a bill. I never know them there's something there. And the man there on me every day, sit down and I drink me and him sit down in my living room, I watch TV. And the time the man dep on his phone, I do business and the man not tell me nothing at all and I don't know nothing. And me did I tell him my business.
John.
Me did I tell him my business, you know. From me I build my house, I had to, you know, and buy my property and everything, you know. And me I show him everything, me I show him all my land title and everything me I show him, man. As I live from rate him.
No, hold on. If you take time build something I had and thing I tell him and I explain to him and I give him different aspects, right? And at no point, this man who is your bona fide bridge, you know, you take in your place and thing and whatever and you show him the road. At no point him said to you, say, yo, man, do I look a thing to you now? It means say him deliberately keep it from you.
Hey, you know how me know, rather? I want a family member me call and me I raise with him and I show him where I go and, you know. And me I tell him the date when the man left me out and everything. And the man turned to me and said, oh, that's why house stop. And I said, then I build house and he said, call and I build house.
No, well. So I them tell you, say, when you tell him the date when him leave your house, so that the person who you tell at Jamaica, say, oh, around them time, they him stop build film house too, you know. And thing.
Yeah, man.
No, obviously they're on a mission, you know, I'm going to keep it real with you, you know. Probably some part of him calculation, I say, you know, so I can't make him know, so I build house at Jamaica, because I'm going to pay more money for Tanya.
You know, the funniest thing, the type of people.
No, was that him a pray? No, you got to tell him, man, but yo, just be a small $60 a week for the growth. That's you got to tell him, man, I make him, man. You're going in black money and in sand money and in steel money and in gravel money.
Look
you're going on the man, black money and in cement money and in sand money and a Jamaica fee house.
Listen, me now. I look now. No want him pay no bill in my house, you know, if I not pay no bill, you know.
No
want him pay no bill. Listen,
that's my thing.
You see the reason why I mentioned that to him?
Yeah.
You see the reason why I mentioned that to him? Because the man live in a house and the man now job room in a house. And me and the wife have to do everything and lie down in a bed. Me do what I do and I shovel sino and the man lay down in a bed.
Lie yet.
And me what I do I shovel sino.
Lie yet. You know what I road a shovel snow and the general come out, they come help you.
The general in a house and me do what I do a shovel sino and I have to take out my lunch break and go shovel.
Well, probably have something that have something to do with the Rasta thing. But I must say, yo, Rasta no shovel white man snow, Rasta no shovel white snow. Probably him should have helped you, man. The rest should have helped you, but him probably have say, yo, Selassie I son, nah shovel the white snow around here. Yo, snow have a black. The snow have a black. If I know black snow, no snows, nah shovel. Yeah, and him out there, him should have come. Him do what?
Rather, the man step out of doing the sino and step to sino and go work. And me happy below please come home, go shovel out that.
Nah, the dog go low, man.
I may have to come in, and that's the reason why I told him, say, yo, listen me, pay some rent. I don't need it. You don't have to pay my rent.
Yeah.
I need no help with my rent, brother.
Yeah.
Me I work and my wife I work. So me never need no help from him.
Hold on, 1 second. Mr. Garrison, Mr. Clive Garrison, big up yourself, you know, my general. Mr. Clive Garrison, welder, see you. I want to say thank you, my brother. Big up yourself. I wouldn't call him again in a TamFam. I always forget your TamFam name in a welder. A welder, me know him as, you know, enough years that and thing. Mr. Clive Garrison, big up yourself, son. Enough that. No, the rest should have come out, come shovel some of the white snow and help you and thing. The rest go low and thing and whatever. And make you have to deal with the bathroom touch after him use it and all them thing there. And whatever.
Yeah, man, rather how you don't feel for your man coming to your place and you and your wife have to clean the bathroom and him and use it too. And him did the for the whole day when him there and him there and the man do not even cook little food. And say, you see some food on my boss, eat little food, but I don't know really. And we have to come in.
The general should have. So when you say him not eat the pork, but him eat like beef and you know, curry goat and them so.
You know, eat pork and oxtail and them things there. So when my wife cook them things, then my wife have to cook chicken for him.
Oh, but him eat chicken, but him not eat cow, but him eat chicken.
Yeah, he eat chicken.
Oh, so she did there cook special. She have to cook when uno cook food and meat or uno eat. She have to cook a different thing for him. And him no want put $60 a week, but him brighty.
Not tell me sure, Raga, I say, you know, you come here deal with this, you like me pick me.
Selassie, I should have boxed him. Selassie, I should have boxed him. Him go low.
You know what's funny thing, Raga? You know what hurt me feelings? The man leave me out and the man not even call me one day after you walk one. Let me do man something.
Feelings are carrying, man. So you say, because, but I take some other cars. So you say, because of that, you just kind of say, boy, I don't even know if I'm bringing the body back on my yard, yeah, man.
Yeah, man, you can't do them things, man. Me couldn't do that, Raga, man. You're crazy. You know what, you have the yard right now, want to come with me there and me have to have bouncy call and can't take it all. Come in and want nobody on my yard, Raga. After when I that little youth, the man, the healthy man, I said, the man, show love and respect him like I'm his son, man.
Boy, I totally understand it. From what day through me, I do back this and whatever. You know, you have several...
Go on day thing, Raga, I'm going to listen to you a bit.
Yeah, man, that's a word, man. All right, cool.
Bless yourself, Raga. Enough love and respect. This, sir?
It goes some, man. Cool.
Yeah, man.
I say, from what day, me there, I juggle back and I do my little thing and whatever, and several people reach out and... I can't do so and so for help, you know. I can't do so and thing, and you know, me is so and so, and I want to do so and I want, you know, a whole bunch of people, you know. See me, I do my thing over the bridge 99 FM and see me there, so. Boy, people, I'm not lying, you know, some of them must have watch right, you know, and thing, but I'm kind of stay to myself, you know. Because I did go say me I run radio station to give other people opportunity when I never need to do that. And I tell you, say that turn out in a piece of ungratefulness. Not normally, man. Like a nasty ungratefulness where it's like an attack. Sustained, calculated attack. You know, forget, you know, people set them thing, get that person, they go tell them one that this build relation and thing, and then I see it, then I reach a point, and me I say, Me now go back this. You understand? So me understand where I come from, you know. Me understand where I come from. Greetings. Hello.
Hello.
Yeah, what's up?
What's up, Ragashanti?
I mean this. What you say?
Bro, good evening or good afternoon.
Eh?
Yeah, good afternoon. It's lovely hearing your voice.
All right, blessings, man.
Yes.
Blessings, man. Choblow, ring Jamaican, this a call, you know, Choblow.
Yes, me not got time for the English.
I love it. You know, them are young people. No, them young people are nowadays. Them are really use blow again and blood cleat, you know, like the caller before or whatever, you know. A ring Jamaican chat them there, you know. What I go down?
Ring Jamaicans.
See.
Me say, let me give this a try. My when we just come up here.
Yeah.
And I start out on everything, thank God. I never got through no bad thing. I have to be grateful for that.
See.
You know, sometimes God just pave a different way for some people.
See that.
That was it. A good way was paved for me. I'm have to give thanks to that. That's why I'm have to help people.
Man.
No matter what.
Man.
And remember, my daddy was a contractor, and the contractor said to me, it's a female. She said to me, me can help out somebody for her till she finish up her place. So I said, okay, no problem. Never nobody on my house, you know. But I said, okay, let me give it a try. The person come, and when he come, he said to me, say, you know, so I feel comfortable, and we can stay until I get so much time. I don't really want to go with the rest of people anyway. More than one person I say I want answer. So I say, okay, no problem, because my name baby mother, but not as a friend, but she used to work at the hotel when we used to work. So I say, okay, no, well, we are Jamaican or whatever. Rather, the man is nasty and not that time. I say, I live there with him, and I have one problem. Physically, I don't have no problem. You know what I'm saying? The man said to me, say, this I can feel like you want to stay. If my landlord I'm not paying, can get one. I call my landlord, say, yes, the lady don't say me I move. So, in we give the place, I'm going to tell the landlord, say, I'm a cousin. Rather, push come to shove now one time, the woman will come out and the woman left and the call the landlord and I say, no, I get you. I say, no worry. If the landlord say, I will do it, the man do it. He just make a contract that one, make a busy man, but if in game word, live up to him word. Rather, you know, say the man get the place and we're going on there help him out and something. So anyway, man said to me, say, him soon come. He might go up on the road. So I down there with him on the road and down there with him. So he come back off of the road now. I see him coming with one car. So I said to the man, say, right, you don't your friend in one car, kind of over, you know, want the 2 months, no, nothing, you know. So I say, okay. I said, okay. Oh, man. I said, okay, somebody in one car. The man said, no, a film car. So I said, okay, then that time, then the man know me that buy one car already, you know. So I said, okay, so I said to my friend, say, even though me tell him, say, me I buy a car, you know, mean, say, him have to tell me, say, him I buy a car, no. That was my choice to tell him not have to tell me.
Right.
Anyway, yeah, it's a choice. Because some people think that you tell somebody something, they have to tell you. They don't have to tell you.
True. Yeah, true.
So you don't have to tell me to your business. It was me who chose to tell you, so me have to buy one.
See it there? Yeah.
I don't know, say, me get the vehicle, you know. And, you know, always stay long time people at Jamaica, when you grow up, grandmother and parents, you want a vehicle prove before you drive in a foreign.
Blessed man, it have to bless man, right?
Yes, thank you. So I say, I move a vehicle. So anyway, one of my friends come to me the day and say, tell me I working at the kitchen and said to me, say, you want me to do one ribs and something. So I say, you know, some of this like the big one I'm a pastor, but like when you come here, I go pay my fear and all of them something. And anyway, the friend meet and whatever. Me in at the workplace, I'm a boss, so me say, where the other worker then do? So me say, them out I do, and send go call them worker, me say, me not going to win. You know, when I sit and juking in your back and say, go on, from the final decide to make me go out there. When miss them out there, sitting there, valley can't tell us, say, you people don't talk yet. Rather, after something slap me and say, you people don't talk about it now. You know, so me hear one funny sound and me drive off the car first. I say, what is? When me say to the guy, say, you know, me hear one funny sound. Because chewing park in the garage, you know, because him car come before mine, so him park in the garage.
Right.
So me park behind him.
Right.
So me left the key and with the coat the inside. So me I say instead of him waiting up in after 6. When him have a work, the key will out the once him waiting and we tell him where the key there and he move the car. So through him move the car, Raga. I say to him, so you hear the funny sound, hear the man to me, Raga. Yes, me hear the sound and have a left car road. And the man can tell me how much mileage up on the vehicle. So I say, but I expect if you know me a single woman, if I hear the sound and I ask and I expect you to the say, Chevanese, you know what say me hear it and me have to check on it later for you to say what. Me not expect you to tell me say the car go left me a road. Cause you don't know what. So we don't want the car left me a road. So after that, you know, when I still more to do me I say something right man. So you know me confront the next man when he might talk to me. Say, God tell me say I'm gonna chat, so you better talk our. Rather, a man starts spit out everything like when time you have vomit. You know, when you're drunk, you drink too much and you're drunk. I say, man, I spit out everything. A man say, me buy car, rather, and can't drive because enough. A man say, me, take up car and park in a garage. Rather, remember, me say, me post the right place and me get the OC, man, you know. Remember, me say, me put up the man for 2 months in a rather. And the man said, me park car in a film garage. When me get the old sphere, and him another said me can't drive. Now if me buy one car and can't drive, and me did good to you. You know, ask me say if me can't drive and help me. If you think me can't drive. Eh?
When
you know,
but me not what you mean by you you buy when me say you buy car and what?
I can't drive. True enough to me move the car. True me give the key, me left the key on the outside after the truck and the car comes from Florida. So you know, you come down at the big truck, them will carry them over. So the driver, they just come and put it in the garage. On the driveway, which indeed already inside of the garage, you know. So me left the key. 2 minutes when I go work early in the morning after 6, which me I go work like about 12 after 2. So me left the key and with the coat hanger there. So me know when he come in the morning to move the car, me tell him where the key there, so him move the car.
Simple.
And then when
you are thinking about him interest, you are thinking about him convenience and thing, yeah.
Jesus. I remember I'm supposed to go to place, you know. So rather home to park in your garage. No, I'm supposed to feel in your garage, I'm supposed to be there. Let me get the place.
So I'm saying you buy car and park in a film garage.
Yes, rather after I put up the man too much months, and when he decides he want to stay, me look at out for him and the landlord tell me so me can't get the bottom room for him. And the man tell me park here in the garage.
Nah, man, the man sound like him have you up for something, man. You know,
Jesus God.
Him have you up for
you know what I say?
I what? No, think, man. I must some misunderstanding with something.
Me tell you when I get to find out, you know.
I what?
In by one of them look under and I did one. I can't remember what I carried the name of the buy, but one of them big fat carry. So Fiend car could have dropped in at the middle of my car and laugh.
Jesus God, yes, man. Yes,
That you
yes.
have me up a single woman
Yeah.
where I try, where put you up when I know you're from nowhere. I never treat you bad. I never, me so a friend come look for me and show me know somebody did in the living room rather than I care nobody there because the same extended courtesy when I want, but do it to you. I don't want somebody come in find you, come in find you.
Hold on. Don't tell me say you sacrifice your sort out for inconvenience. Eh?
No, Raga, me not sacrifice a sort out, me and sister, but I'm still the same program.
Okay.
So, yeah. So, I just like, me have only for male friend and female friend, just come and hang out and then something there. And Raga, I said, true them and them and a friend.
Right.
But can't look and say, I'm my place. We still have to think about somebody else. This is always me, you know. But I always give somebody the benefit of a doubt until you prove yourself, you know.
Okay.
This is how me stay. I'm not quick to cast judgment on you because when all evidence are you, it's not have to be you.
No, but you see that just so you know that bad mind something the way you can't get out of it just in and them and even for the simple even for the simplest stupidest thing, man, you have them people, you know, them petty foolish thing, you know, them just it draw out them bad mind, you know, and it just shouldn't make them show certain qualities with it in a them long time, you know.
A vehicle. You man go as far as say, I drive carried out of state like the police will pull me over. So you man say the police will pull over the woman truck because the auto state lights now when I'm a friend that drive.
No, darling, that man something else was there. That man have you up for something else. You don't know what but him have me up for something else because them they just sound like some harsh, disgusting, unnecessary.
I want such a wicked people. I think I am alone wicked. I'm not sure what wickedness extended. When the man said to him say, no man, they only way police stop you unless they run a license plate and it have problem RMC with a broken tail light. So here we know. Yeah, you know what true? True because I'm a friend tail light did break. No, one of my girlfriend come look to me rather. It was my birthday.
Yeah.
She couldn't come on my birthday event, so she came afterwards. She have an X6. Now we carry out this boy, you know, make him have a good time and everything. Now, thank you, sweetie. Now, feel to say, we can't drive, but car with me and my friend come home now, and my friend said to me, say, like I say, let's just forget the ice cream, rather. And I say, I can't bother drive, go out there, man. And I give him this X6 key. So everything we must see, rather, he must see where he might think I can't drive, because every time I get a chance to drive, I keep on now, go on the one steering wheel, so till him dead, I can't drive.
So, what, him never see you drive yet?
No, I never see me drive. So, till the car come and the car park, him think I can't drive. And then before the car come and park, when my friend did it with the X6, my friend is sending me to just one and get what I want. I tell her, I'm too lazy and I can't go. I give him the key, so everything I look like I can't ride, I can't drive. So all of that, let me get to prove that him is a nasty, dirty man, you know, over material things, you know. Over material things. And when we think that him alone have dirty ways in a ragga, you know, I realize that all in wife are same thing. You know, say they live downstairs and one young wife they here and one young lady come at the house and apparently the young girl tell her something personal. Ragga, you know, say the girl hear her business on one church. The girl got a church, you know. And when the business reach a church, people who
for business where?
They see the same boy mentally we doing all of that.
Yeah.
With film wickedness done now, you know. Our wife wickedness are come now. So I know what that's so they literally see now, you know. Because if with our husband do all of that, you know, we still not pay them no mind, we still go about my business and whatever. Because it's for me, when I physically harm me, I not pay no mind. Because rather it's in this world, if you use your mouth for harm me with words, I can use my mouth for harm you with words too.
Right.
Me not have to do it.
You not have to do it, right. You not have to go this
no,
way, right.
It's a choice. It's a choice. So I have to do it. But you know, physically touch me, so that is the least of my problem.
Right.
Rather, you know, say, the young lady come there, can do her ear. That's the wife now, you know. And the young lady tell her something personal. Rather, the woman ear back her business on one church. One church, no, we don't know. That's a church I want to, I never had a church, I know, rather.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And one phone call me get. After the girl hear her business and confront the wife now. The wife say after me stay upstairs and hear and care about her business.
How that go? How that go? The wife say, are you what?
And me stay and hear when she up on the phone, attack, and care about the people in business. No, Raga, I got this at church, and I don't know what I'm talking about, you know. That's show all the wickedness I move from.
No, man, them have you up for something. Them have you up for something. Them have you up for...
When it comes to the bottom line of everything, me get free, realize when you hear from the short say, I achieve too much for a single woman. You have too much.
No, yeah, people bad mind, sir, you know. Yeah, people who just see her move up in her life or see her make certain accomplishment and them just have a problem with it. And you not show off, you know, you just live your life, you know. Worse is a man who you did help and all them something there and whatever and think.
Rana, I'm doing work and church and gym, you know, because I come and go to my bed, you know. I'm actually going to my bed.
Well, you have some. Let me tell you something. Well, you have some people, you see, for whatever reason, them see themselves as above you. Even when you are help them, you know, them still see themselves as above you.
And, yes, I'm right about that. Same thing they say.
Well, I don't care what you do in a life. Them are going to have a problem with it because them are going to interpret it as a... You know them people who think say you show off when you're not show off, you just live your life and them say you show off and all them something there and it have nothing to do with show off, you know.
Not a thing. Not a... Rather, when we moved from the funny process, I did when I share bathroom and kitchen, you know.
Yeah.
I was there for about 5 months. And when I go move, the man said to me, so, oh, yeah, move so quick. I'm saying, you know, why you think me I move quick? Because you don't know me. You see, if you didn't know me from Jamaica, you would have known me now move quick. The son said to me, say, oh, you acquire so much things in a little time. And I said, because when me in a house, me I buy up my things and I pack them up same way. I don't wait for big space to buy nothing. I buy and put on because I have intention to always in a bigger space. Because I did already in a bigger space, so I did it in Jamaica. So I now come here and go live my tiny life.
Right.
Yeah, I understand. I mean, I believe in limiting myself. Rather, I mean, I follow some Jamaican boy and afraid to drive me and tear down your whole road.
Right.
When I say me not limit myself, me say me not limit myself. Me get all rob when I go for look for my first house. I'm rather in a determined no time at all to think about to go back because you see when I understand how human beings steer.
Right.
You have to reach a point in your life where you try to make them put you to the lowest point.
Indeed.
Because disappointment is a part of life. And disappointment don't come from monkey and don't come from lion, it come from human beings.
Right. You have to get disappointment on the way to success in anything. All right.
Thank you.
Right.
Mm-hmm. When the girl said to her, oh, it should be Chevanese. When time me asked her to Chevanese. Every time she asked to be Chevanese, you see one said to me, say, she ever work, come in late at night, left earlier morning. And the girl said to her, the same day when me I talk to you, me never talk to you on the phone. When me I talk to you, me there your yard, I'm there on your porch I talk to you. And when me ask her to Chevanese, this is Chevanese your work, she always a work. So, oh, Chevanese here, I care about your name. Huh?
And I blame her for them foolishness.
So, oh, the girl here and care about your name. No, she go up on her phone, you know, rather. Because everything goes out now. She go up on her phone after the girl tell her something private. Call one woman, and the woman carry the business at church. Lay down with her husband, tell her husband the people in business. So the same one way, in a bad mind, when you carry on, and the man carry it around. So everything goes out now. With I told them care woman business around, and I go tell me.
And I blame you.
When I come and go to bed. Me. As I come once, I go to bed.
So what's the story with them now? How it go with them now? You and them live I see them done the same place?
Them do the same way now. Yeah, they do the same way. And it's extreme. I say them are wicked. But they are wicked because somebody not do you nothing. Rather, you can have bad mind over one care. And we get to understand that it's because, again, say, me not come out to socialize. Rather, me not come out friends to do all of the meet and greet. So when I come from work, I want to go to bed.
No, man, yeah. Some people, they have you up for them something, man. Them grab, you know, because you're not knackered with them and on the road with them and all them something and thing. And but what I'm hearing is that you're not behaving any different than you were before when them did need your help and them take your help and thing. Then them did all good with it and thing.
Not one. People are determined what kind of character me I go be. I'm just this person. I will always help, and I can tell you this, Raga. After that, me help about 6 to 7 different people. Raga, I can remember last time I decided to say, you know, so I have no more body. me done. And rather, I go for one service one day, and the woman, one prophetess called me out and say, God say you can't have help people. And I say, it's the very day, and it's long early in the day, and I say, not do it again.
Right.
Me go on service again, and one pastor call me and say, God say you too kind, rather, me don't know how free, no help somebody. And it's not a case where I grew up in a hard time, but a pastor me just believe say, what well, if help one another, we have to push you to help each other.
Seeing. Well, listen, but listen now, I just want to commend you for the way you deal with this thing, and I just want to encourage you for go and rise, see me and make this, like you said, deter you, and you just keep pushing through. And I sad to say, but you have these percentage of people them out there, and in some cases it's unavoidable. Whether you're there at church, whether you're there at your workplace or whatever, you have the element there, them people out there who does bad mind you for the pettiest, stupidest thing, and it always have to do. Them just see people advancement as a testament against them. When it have nothing to do with them,
Exactly, against
when it have nothing to do with them. So there is always, this whole thing where people are compare. Them just always are compare. Them are compare what people are do with them. And if the people are do better than them, when you not think better than them, you just in your lane, But to them have to find some way, to demonize the good things that other people are doing a for them lane. Them have to find some way, to demonize that. Because when they do that, they create a justification in a for them world that say, what you accomplish over there is invalid, it's not good, a dirtiness and whatever, and they therefore are better than you. Right? And you just have this set of people out there just so them stay.
Mm-hmm. This man have 3 big clients and the woman never drive one yet, And if the woman want to go grocery shopping, shop wait for him, and rather I never bother me yet, because that's a feeding business is most definitely not mine.
But him did have problem with you now, Jack.
Problem with me.
Not take some other call, but you just go. But listen to me now. As me always say in them situation, what you must be thankful for is that them show them colors and you can avoid them now. Because
thank you, Mr. Taylor.
Yeah, because the worst thing you want is that them people that have you up in them heart, them way with them breed a bad mind and you're dead there. Yeah. And I relate to you like you and them good and all them something there and food exchange and all. You don't want that. Yeah, you don't want that.
That's why them coming out good on there. There's not good on there, but do not at all. And then become we feel like me better than them in a
right. No, man.
Just tired and want to go on my bed.
Right. You avoid them people, man. Avoid them, man. All right? All right. Yeah, man. Blessings, man, and respect and cool.
Yeah.
Boy, I wanna say the dirty people, them coming at the YouTube chat with them nastiness and them thing. Some of they are delete out backside. Hello, Casey. Big up yourself. Enough thanks and blessings, Casey. Big up. Yes. Hello, call.
Hello, Raga.
Wagwan.
I just have to tell you, this is my job. It's on my job. They can't. Hello, Raga.
Yes.
Tell you.
Miss.
My job.
No, you can't have the thing a play right behind you here, cause we're hear it here. Okay, so turn it off or move away from it.
You can hear me now?
No, I'm hearing you. I should not be hearing the broadcast. Yeah.
Yeah. You see the people that mama work with, Raga.
Yeah.
Them swear to God, you know, if you have nothing.
Oh.
You come and work, and me I work and clean shit for 30 years.
Right.
And if you drive your good car, come them backs.
Mm-hmm.
If you wear a good clothes, them backs. Me not go even go through the help where you help them and then turn for you. Mm-hmm. But when me can understand, if somebody paying you, do they care what you want to do with your money?
No, but exactly. And it's just this morning at TamFam and I, we were talking about it, because basically she was just asking me, like, shouldn't it matter how many cars you have and where you have to park or whatever, because there's a problem here. Some people have problem with other people who have about 2, 3, or 4 cars. But I'm like, no, you buy a many more cars, you buy as many cars as you want, as your business.
The car come to work last week and then car jack me and take you and nearly shoot me.
Them car jack can take away your car?
And take away my daughter Benz. And the woman, me say the people them push up them face when me drive it. I mean no drive it come to work, Me did just have to drive it that day there. Cause me know them stay. And then car jack me did the people them go on.
Hold on, them car jack you and thing and with gun and take away the car from me. Yes, Mercedes Benz?
Yes.
I be a chest up a Bronx there.
Yes. And me say, suppose you, when me come in and him say, where is your car? I said, well, I had to switch cars. So when you drive, I said, that across the street. The man next with me all day and not talk with me. And I them pay me, And trust me, them pay me. So will you business with when me want to drive, Raga? Will you business? The man worried, oh, so I said, I said 30 years me a clean shit. I'm not supposed to have nothing. I'm not supposed to have a home. My children are not supposed to be educated. What's the matter with these people? They cannot stand to see you with anything. That's the problem I have. I don't worry about little people the way you help, because when you help them, Raga, it's either one thing or the other. Them all like you, or them not like you. But when you can understand, if you get a job and them pay you, you can't drive certain car go there. You can't wear certain clothes go there. You can't. Me drive past me yard because I have to run in there for my medication. And from the city house 1 week, you not talk to me.
The friend them say what?
Me drive go to my house to pick up my medication because I have him in the car.
Right.
And from the city house, you not talk to me for 1 week. I come to work every day and not say nothing to me.
Who not talk to you?
The people them work for them are Jamaican and they're rich. Them rich. And me say them bad mind, raga, them bad mind. Them bad mind so till me don't know what to do with them, raga.
So hold on. So them see where you live and see your house and thing and whatever, and from that them have you?
Yes. Barely talk to me, but them can't go to hell because trust me, they're not the one employer.
So basically, how them see, you. What, your house look as good as for them house or something like that?
Bigger.
Lord. Well, no. So you work for them and them pay you, right?
But them.
We know. Is you work for them, right? I know. And you say you did have to pick up something and thing, you drive with them, so you beg them stop at your house and you pick up the thing from your house, right?
Me drive them. They don't drive. Me drive them.
And you drive them, but you have to pick up something from your house and you stop and pick up something from your house. And then when you pick up your medication and thing, them see your house. And you say your house bigger than for them house, right? And you say from them see your house and whatever them thing, them.
Him tell me, say, when you drive that kind of car, you look like a hustler. I said, you know how much you pay me? I said, do you know how much you pay me? I said, do you even know how much you pay me?
Hold on. Them say when you drive that type of a car, you look like a hustler.
Yes.
Wait, what kind of car?
It was a Mercedes Benz.
So when you drive a Mercedes Benz, you look like a hustler.
Me, just me. But no wait, I got him daughter drive.
Oh, so when him daughter drive a Mercedes Benz, of course that's fine. But when you drive it, you look like a hustler.
Yes, and the same day the man made the comment at the same evening, then car dropped me out of Bassa right in front of the nursing home. Right out of the nursing home.
All right, you know what say? When from there Jamaica, somebody did always tell me something. I never really understand it. I understand it after a while. And them say basically, when you do well in our life, if you can't do it, don't make people know your business or know how well you do. You know? Some people are opposed to this because I'm like, no. If I work hard for them, I'm supposed to live where I want to live. I understand that. But when I say these sound like some, but what you are saying, it sound like some dangerous,
All the white people them do, you know, Raga. Not just them, all the white people them do, you know.
No, yeah, some of them stay so too, yeah.
We are talks, Raga.
Yeah.
Raga, me a big woman, me have to carry myself proper. Do me ear, do me nails and look proper. Me a big old woman.
Yeah.
Me now, this time I only one way you pass this way, you not pass again.
See?
So you have to just live your life the right way. Me not live my life for you, and me they are here and at the first them see it. But sometimes you have things.
What you mean? At the first MC house?
The first MC and the first me ever drive the Benz come to work.
Oh. No.
So not when me I show them every day. Me drive a Camry come to work.
No. Listen to me, man. This thing, come on. Wait, what Jesus God, me say them dirty people here pressure me upon the YouTube thing with them not. But me they are delete them people. Me they are all right.
I mean them attack?
No. It's them call it, it's a form of spam, but them advertising slackness, some really nastiness, you know. So some of just have to
tell you.
No, but what I'm saying to you is these it's a common thing, you know. You have people who say you at a certain standard, at a certain level, right? Based upon our Jamaicanism and based upon our classism. You see, in our Jamaican culture, there's this huge thing that everybody must know them place and everybody must stay in them place. You understand that?
Because I saw them speak, you know.
No, but here how them work now. They work from what I describe to people as, for them paradigm is, the only reason I am is because you are. You hear what I say them work from? They work from a paradigm where in a for them world, the only reason I am is because you are. So once you stop being what they think you are supposed to be, you know, it means that they are not. So number one, you follow it, you know, just listen to me now. So it is in their interest to keep you upon the level where them see you because that validate them. I'm going to put it another way. If you think say you're there top and you achieve certain things and you're there top, there is absolutely no way you can be a top unless you assist people and move their bottom, you know.
But Raga,
if you're not if you're not seeing people below you, you know, that means you know they are top, you know. So you have to see people below you. And then people know them want to see you down there and them want to keep you down there because that validates them they were them there. So when somebody like you know, they must see your house and car, whatever, this and that, and where exceed their acquisition for them property and them something they owe them see them same. You are put for them identity in a flux and whatever, you know, because you are not being who them say you supposed to be so that they can be who them think themselves to be. You're and as so them people they will try to fight against you and draw you down to keep you where them think you. You see enough of them people, them are the nicest, sweetest people and whatever, you know, as long as you stay poor and dependent upon them and whatever.
Yes, thank you very
them
much.
Nice. As long as you stay where you're supposed to, them are the nicest, sweetest people, them.
Thank you.
You never know. The minute you arise, them find all kind of other problem with you where you never notice that them have them all kind of problem with them whenever. That's what I'm trying, man. Dirty people, them.
But Raga, I just 1 year me I work as a 30 year me in the business. 30 years me I do this. I just 1 year me I work. What could I accomplish from you in 1 year? Yeah. What could I accomplish from you in 1 year? And this a monkey money to the money them when me make. Monkey money to when me make.
Right.
Eh? But me tell this morning, me carry him outside and me pull up in the car and the car never park with you know. You think this is the Bronx?
But me not understand how that go.
You say you think this is the Bronx?
No. What happened? What happened? Make him say that. What happened? Make him say.
Me pull up the car and the car never park properly. You know, me just pull it up sideways. But why I pull it up sideways so that him can go in it because to him walk. You know? Hear him to me. If me think this is the Bronx. He say, Raga, I count from 1 to about 100. Cause Raga, when me did all come out of my mouth with Me and my partner, them
No,
picture.
man, no, yeah, no. I them look a class thing there. You see, these are Jamaicans, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, man.
Them have it. Them have it.
I them look
Yeah.
no man. I did dirty classism thing where they are Jamaican who
Mm-hmm,
think them better off
mm-hmm,
than who and all them something.
mm-hmm,
That is
mm-hmm.
exactly what is going on there. Enough of them out there, man. Enough of them out there. But you just go and hold strain and thing and go through same way and thing and and stay strong same way, all right?
Yes, all right, Raga.
All right, then blessings, man.
Right.
Cool. People, you see that something there is a powerful thing, out there in a society, right? Again, listen to Mass Raga, You have people who work from a construction where the only reason they are is because you are. Everything is relational, right? Everything is external and relational, right? Something has its identity based on what? The identity of something else, right? So their paradigm is, the only reason I am is because you are. So that them thinking is, right? So when them see themselves at top and them a criticize who is so and who are this and that, and who are butu and who are viri, whatever, this and that and ray. What they are saying is that they are not that. Anytime you hear somebody get up every day and identify other people and talk about other people, whatever this and that, and them dirty people from over so this. So anytime you hear somebody obsessed with that, what they're simultaneously saying is that them identify those people because they're saying, I am not that. So them identify these bad things about other people because that's their way of telling you that they are not that. Now, if they are identify all these bad things in those people, to say that they themselves are not that, any little disturbance in them equation that serves to prove what they say about those people to be incorrect, them can't manage that. They don't know, so them staying and them not care about that. So what them do now, so if them say that person is low class or this or that or whatever, then them go say something for say that person is not who them think the person is supposed to be. Them will start give argument now for say you're misinterpreted. So if them say you're low class and you have a big house, I want them to thief the house or offer house. Them have to come up with something negative about the house. If them see below them and all them something there, whatever, I won't get that car there, I must somebody carry them borrow or this or that. Them have to come up with something, Them not come up with something positive and say, well, wow. Look at Sandra. I never, so I always thought that Sandra was from some very humble settings and things. But look at her car. Well, she must have been working real hard for that. Most of them people and them don't do something like that, them don't say something positive when them see in a nice vehicle. Or them find out say in a nice car, whatever. Them just immediately assume something negative. So if them see that they are clean doo-doo off of somebody, and whatever, and you one of them get unconsciously in them place, because them in them big job or them in them so whatever, this and that. So I take you take care of people, I take you take care of people. I clean you clean people do that. Clean you clean old people and whatever. So them put you down there, so that person go buck up on you, and nice fabulous car and go see your house, where you work hard and do your you work your 60 hours a week, or you do your 2-3 job or whatever, and you save your little money, and you make sure say run go fling your money out both, and you save it up and you ask question, oh me get the little mortgage and them something there, whatever, and thing, and let me say I work hard for your one, you just never show off about it and I fling it out there, whatever the case may be, So when them finally see that now, all they probably could have take from them and be like, well, wow, Sandra is a CNA and look at her, she have a really nice house. She must have worked really hard for that, Sandra must be doing some extra job, or them not do them something there, Them start, Sandra stretch out, what's some other thing? Look like she stretch her hand hard but she can't reach it, or it's over house that, or she must involve in her drugs, or, some negative thing them come up with. You have them people out there. I saw them stay. Enough Jamaicans stay so. And the one them we have to be careful of. And the one them were nice to you. And them cool. You all know them for years. And them cool and nice to you. As long as you there where them think you there. Because some of them, when time them find out the things, them, or them go find out something about your life or something like so, The way how the shock take them and the way how the bad mind just bubble up in them and whatever, them just, some things just fly out of them mouth. With them, ordinarily them with a hide and thing, and bad mind you quietly, but true when the shock take them, some sitting just fly out of them mouth sometime, and I saw them end up all, I just reveal them true character and whatever. And as me always say, when them people do them things, they give thanks. Because now you know where them there. And you know how to navigate them. And when them come give you them American brownies, you're good. You're not hungry, or you take it and you go dash it away. Because thankfully them reveal themselves and you know what them are pre-right. You know how them see you. I say, I just yesterday, me I talk to a TamFam and thing, and me I tell her, I say, no, you see like how I mean right now, I always want to live somewhere. Everybody there, they have more than me. No, it's a thing with me, I always want to live somewhere. Everybody have bush. Everybody have more than me because most people have more than me because then they won't have no need to come bad mind me, I would be like the small kid on the block or whatever the case may be, proverbially, right? Because say yeah, one rapper up here in America, he must be named Boozy or Boozy. Me not listen to him. Me don't even know his music or whatever, but him in our interview. And me get a look on a look piece of the interview, and he must say, say most of the rapper them who get killed, or somebody will kill them. Him say, in them community, them dead, the same community them when them come from. Him say, most of the successful rapper them will get murdered over the years and things. Him say, in them community. I know it's uncomfortable. I know, I know some people going to be, can misinterpret this and twist it up and distort it to say, Raga, frigri, yeah, chat. But people, you see, there's something there where when you get successful and whatever, and then if you stay in your community type of thing, I wouldn't advise enough to do that. Or if you stay in your community, you have to be careful. Because them very same people are from your community. Who you and them good. For donkey years, you and them good. Not a problem. And then you start do well, and you fix up your house, and you this and your that and whatever, and them have a problem with you. Them think them entitled to what you have. Them start frame it some other way as if you are the wickedness. You never do. You are the same person, you know. You are the same person you were. You're just doing better in life now. But yet, them come up with all these bad things about you. When you're doing well. When you were the same person before, you never switch, you never change. Them never have no problem with it then. And you have to be careful of them something. Because of your own kind will turn around and come kill you. Your own people them who they're around you. Remember, you know, it's not all negative. You have a set of people out there who celebrate ambition, who celebrate other success, who celebrate people who are doing well and even feel proud. Them don't even have to say nothing to you. Them just proud of you. You know, and we hear Jamaicans say that, boy, I have to rate her, you know, as a trying girl, you know. Boy, I'm with a support her in a day. Them see somebody I do well and say, oh, you know how far she come from? No, man, me want to support her, him me want to support her, and them something there, right? You have that set of people. But them people, they might encourage you and them don't even say nothing to you. Them just feel happy for you in them own space and not even say nothing. You know, them positive them way. You know. When you have a next set of people, man, when you do well, it's almost like you should not do well. And they must have a problem with you in relation to fit them position in a life. Yeah, man, that's how it usually go, you know, true. If you and them, they are the same, if you and them are come from the same school, the same community, the same church, the same, you know, workplace, the same position, a job in a workplace. But then when them go say, you somehow have more for sure for your journey than them, them experience some kind of shame, some kind of disappointment, some kind of negative thing in themselves. For say then, oh, me no dead so too. And very often it's not even conscious, it's unconscious. And in order to explain how them no dead so too, them not looking at themselves and say, well, me never did I manage my money good. Me did I gal out my money. Me did I gamble out my money. Me did I do different things. Me did out their hype and whatever. Them now look and say, yo, when them used to do that do road and not buy up the most expensive clothes and all them something that you did that wear your look gonna save your money. You never gonna big event and all them something there. And thing you never out there floss. You never have birthday party where you buy NSC every year and a thing and whatever this and that. Because you save your money. Them now look on that, you know. Them now have to come up with some explanation to justify why them not have what you have, why them not reach where you reach. And the way they go about and do that is to come up with some explanation to say, wait, where you reach and what you have and what this and that, it's bad because. When them people expose themselves, you don't even argue with them, no cuss them or nothing. Just thank and say, good, at least I know where you stand now. I know how I go on in your headspace now. I know how you think, I know how you see me, I'm going to exercise appropriate care and caution around you in order to protect myself, my family, and my property. And that's why I tell you, say, sometimes, depending on the community where you're in, if you reach certain stage in a life where you do well and whatever, you could have to leave the community there, despite the ties them where you have, because depending on how serious it is, you have people who kill you, man. You have people who draw you down and do you some evil, just out of bad mind. And when them manifest them bad mind, it is done in a way where in a feed them world, them right, them correct, in what them think about you and what them conclude about you for justify the lack of advancement on their part. And you have to be careful around them people. And be careful of them too when you see some of them come around and it's like them see certain things. Like you never did a show up certain things before, and then something happen when them see certain things. Be careful when them come on you and start pick your brain and ask like a question neatly and thing and investigate, you know? Yo, be careful of them too, yeah? You know, so you have some nice things where you never show and reveal it. It don't even have to be nice things, you know. It can be school where you pick near go. You'd be surprised what people bad mind for, you know. And again, you know, from Jamaica, you know. I remember the woman who carried the other the student who do well, and the woman carried the picnic school book, got Obia man and all. Yo, John, no. And think I should pick the other picnic do better than her daughter and all them stuff there or whatever, right? So it don't even have to be something material, you know. Sometimes it's all a partner where you get, you know. Sometimes you get a good woman or a good man, you know, and people just hate you. You understand? God, you know. Sometimes you get all on one trip, go foreign and, you know. But depending on where you live, you know, you can live somewhere still and then avoid them, but yo, one day gone, you know, one man win lotto, you know, in Jamaica, you know, man. And him have him wife and live with him wife and kids a ghetto, you know. And the man win lotto at Jamaica, you know, man. And when him win lotto, you know, man, the Dan of the area, you know, man, send for him, man, you know, man. Several gunmen go for him, man, and carry man over to it, Dan, you know. And the Dan make him know so the money have to come over here, so. And we will give you back where you forget. But the money will come over here, so. And Carla.
Hey, Raga.
Yeah, turn off the radio. Turn off the broadcast, yeah?
Yeah. Raga, it's not just a Jamaican thing, it's a people's thing. It's a people's thing. Like, I had, me and my mom, we learned a lesson the same time because we were working for this family and they used to take good care of us. They pay us well. Everything was nice. And one day they came to our apartment and saw how nice our apartment was set up.
Yeah.
And Raga, we don't get invited nowhere after their father dead. They don't call. We don't check up how we no more. It's like, just because they come out of the apartment one time, you know, I mean, the people them to treat me so nice after their father that we hear from them every week. We go for lunch, we go for dinner. You know, one time a person come up here and look on the apartment and she not call, she not check up. Nah, I know it's not a Jamaican thing, that people think I'm Italian.
Oh,
it's not a Jamaican thing, people think.
Right. That class thing. So what you said, how long you didn't know them before?
See, we met them to take care of their fathers, two sisters. They both of them are nurses, top nurses.
Okay.
And we worked for them for like 4 or 5 years. And their father died. We went to the funeral. I don't know if you know anything about Italians, but we was in the front row at the funeral.
Right.
You understand me?
Right.
And after their father died, they took us as a family. They treat us like family. And one day, they was coming to bring us to lunch. And mommy wasn't ready. And mommy said, come upstairs, man. Come upstairs and relax until we're ready to go. And then come inside the apartment and then look on the apartment and then say, wow. Which, I'm not going to tell no lie, the apartment a little bit than their house. You understand? Because we got their house, we are clean for them. You understand? And stuff like so we know how they live.
Oh,
so Long Island. Nice place.
Hold on. So you're saying that the apartment bigger than them?
No, if the apartment is bigger than their house. But the apartment set up. You know how Jamaican.
Right.
We set up apartment nice.
Right.
The apartment shiny and nice and clean.
Right.
And the furniture, my mother having furniture them for years, 20-year furniture them. But we keep them nice and clean.
Right.
Put them and on the living room there, it's what the rest of the bedroom.
So
because the only thing there.
So all the thing change after that.
Me say they no call we, they no check up on we call them, they no call we back. It's like one of sister come upstairs and it look like he go tell the next sister and they told them say, oh, they don't need the help. Because even after their father they don't know how they take us to lunch, we give one envelope. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And you know what I'm saying? And me there one time and the garden door come right through the door so when me eating table and look around and it was like, wow, what nice and clean and pretty. Mama, people them not call we, not check up on we. We don't know if they're dead and they're still alive. But God bless them. I'm thankful for everything when they do for we.
So them just done with doing right there, so.
Done. When we say done.
Yo.
Me tell them look at say, Mommy, it's no way no. Cause when me say no, after their father they didn't flat take care of we, you know?
Them do what?
Still take care. Me say still take every week we go to lunch. Every week they give me one envelope.
Right.
Every week I talk about like a few months now. Me talk about a good year and a half after their father died.
Right.
And it's just because mommy never ready and mommy I take long to get ready and mommy say no, I don't want Jackie to in my car, it's too hot outside. Make Jackie come upstairs, you know. I say, but mommy, you know she don't need to smoke a cigarette in her car. I'm still in her car, man, because we don't want to smoke cigarettes in her house. And mommy said, she can't smoke one cigarette and I go kill we. See, mama, by the time she get almost a 5 cigarettes to smoke, come like we all stress around.
Wow. So hold on. Based on that experience, you know, what you learn from it and what would you do differently? You know,
so I'm going to do anything differently. Blessings is blessings. I mean, I make nobody cut my blessings them short.
Okay.
No, I'm not going to do nothing differently.
No. But not for cut your blessings. But what I'm saying is,
because I don't understand it, Raga. I don't understand what happened. I don't understand it.
Well,
only God can come down and explain to me what happened. And I just want to say, it 2 sister them cut we off. 2 of them cut we off.
All right. First of all, why you think them cut you off? What them see?
Because them things, you know what, they went things so we live a certain way. But when they come close to how we really live, they say, oh, something don't need me help. But they listen to me. I never ask them for nothing, and then give it to me. So if they say never give me the envelope no more, I even take us out no more. Christmas time when we call them and answer their phone, every holiday call, even when their father dead and then we call. No until one day we call and the number change.
But not even a greeting is that is one thing if them say, all right, them not need money, so we not give them the money again. But
exactly.
All the vexation malice part done with your part kicking. All the part that kicking. Me not understand that part there. Me not all the part that
me not understand either. Me not know if mommy tell them something me not hear about. You understand? Me not know what happened. Because this is not the first family we work for. We work for other families before. We still in contact with other families. And they treat us like families. We work for Jew people. We work for all different kind of people. The only people we never work for is black people.
Right.
And the other families, they still treat us like we're family.
Yeah, the vexation part is troubling.
And them are the poorest family we ever work for.
No. Hold on. Don't laugh. That is
No, because I don't want to
hold on. That is very, very important for you to understand, you know. That is very, very important for you to understand. You hear what you just said? You have worked for, you know, take care of different rich people and whatever, different ethnicities, different culture and whatever. And the one way give you this worse irrational treatment just because them sister now live good is the poorest family, don't it?
Yeah.
But what you understand from that then? Eh?
Oh, I can't explain to you, Raga. I cannot explain it to you.
But you see, what I'm saying, it go back to the point. You know, so when me there at Jamaica and me did I get fight at Jamaica and whatever, at one point me drop back, and when me drop back and say, oh, did I give me the biggest fight? And say, get rid of him. When I want him on the radio and all. When me look and think, everybody who did a fight against me are people who come from where me come from.
Wow.
It was the Jamaicans them who come from where me come from, who believe, some of them who believe so them reach somewhere now, and people like me are spoil up a thing. Put it another way. The thousands of really rich, powerful, all money rich Jamaicans, them never have a problem with me. Some of them don't even know who me was. You follow what I say? It was the same people that come from where me come from. And them same one did a fight against me, whatever. And what I'm saying is, the people who did fight against Bob Marley and whatever, you know, are the same people that come from where Bob come from, you know, them did a fight against Bob, you know. The same people who did a fight against UC and all them people, I don't want them to come from where him come from, you know. And then when foreigner embrace them now and the thing take off, you see them running back and whatever. But I think it is very revealing that you say of all of these wealthy people who you work with and you remain friends with them through and through and through and through. It's just interesting that the poorest out of all of them are the one that who just lock you off and all and done with you.
You know why I call it? Because I heard you said something about when you get rich, you can't stay in the neighborhood where you stay in because then we turn around kill you.
Right.
True, Raga. True. And the funny thing about it is, I always preaching to my son and say, listen to me, we don't have to move. We can get it right here and block the neighborhood. You understand? Everybody knows. Every time you get rich, you have to move out of your neighborhood. You can't block the neighborhood. But you know what, Raga? I true you tell me. When I get some money, you have to leave. You can't make them know. And once they know, it's a different thing. You have to hide it's so sad. You have to hide the blessings.
No, that may I say like, you know what, hide the blessings. So I better you
you know what I'm saying? You don't want to hide,
enjoy your blessings somewhere else then. But what I'm saying, as a matter of safety, right? Just as a matter of safety, yes. As a matter of safety, it is something to think about. It is definitely something to think about. Like, you know, where is the safety? Because the people who turn up a bad mind, boy, you know, nothing normal.
I see when Curtis moved what everybody wanna talk about or we leave the neighborhood. But you ain't have to leave because it's the boy they used to hang out with and when they used to make your money and they saw starting making money and go to studio, you know. And everybody used to put on new clothes and care what them have on in dirty and in nasty see when they go to studio and you see? And now them affect their own side against him.
Which Curtis? 50 Cent.
So we don't call him 50 Cent road, we call him Curtis, because Curtis said, Boo Boo, because so we used to call him down here.
Okay, that a Queens in come from, are we?
Yeah, Queens.
Right, so, yeah. No, I tell you, it's something for people really meds and mats out certain way, because you see it, you know, it play out over and over in some unpleasant ways and thing, you know. But anyway, bless up for that one there, you know. It was very thoughtful and revealing. Here?
Thanks, Raga. Later.
Yeah, man, protection. Now, man, that's something for you really think about, you know, as you know, do well and thing. I know everybody, you know, have to be careful who know certain things about, you know, wanna start though. I know one dirty dog bite. Right? Yeah, you have to be careful what you reveal, man. But just in general, though, you know, me no need for telling this. No for know this already. It's like even amongst you know what? Me tell you know, one time me and Cocotti are reasoning, you know, and again I don't agree with what I'm saying, but me just I say in some instances I've reached a point where I think there's some validity to what I'm saying. And Cocotti basically I said people don't change. So and I'm like, no, I disagree with that. Him say, no, him say who you are is who you are, whatever. Now, I'm a student of human behavior, and I know that people change. You know, from your liver, you go through different experiences. You're incorporating different learnings inside of your mind, and you're making choices, right? I don't need to tell you, say, the type of person who you're attracted to when you're 18 or 17 is not that type of person you're attracted to anymore. Right? I don't need to tell someone to say some of the way you used to dress, you don't really feel for dress that way there anymore. So people do change. But what the point that Cocotti was making though, which I agree with in a different context, is that the way I change, him say people don't change, but the way I extrapolate what he's saying, in terms of what I really mean is this. People very often have certain values inside of them that they do not yet experience certain circumstances for them to bring them out. Let me say that again. You have people who have certain values inside of them, and them dead. But until them go through certain experiences, you're not going to see them values. So you have some people, you and them are on the same level. So you have a crew of 4 or 5 on them. And one on rise. And then that bring out something you never see before, which is that, why Johnny rise? I'm happy for Johnny. I yell at people who ball just because them happy say a relative or a brethren or whatever rise. You have some people them heart just good that way there. And you never see them behave that way there before. But that's because one of them own rise now. That thing they come out, but they did in the long time, The positive thing they did in them long time, But I show them experience something new now. Where one of them family, whether blood, or affinity, right? You have them fancy term consanguineal, blood would not get in the fancy term. But whether family or whether blood relative or whatever, one of the rights, and you see that goodness they come out time because they're experiencing a new event that has now elicited that which has long existed in them. Same way, you have people who something good happened to you amongst your friend them or your family or whatever. And the same way, certain things within them long time start come out. And it's a bad thing. Them start demonize you. Yo, me love study them something, Remember me telling you, say, theory without facts is essentially useless. Facts without theory, essentially useless. So theory is just an explanation of a relationship between two or more variables. So while in academia you have fancy theories, no make academia fool you. The whole I wanna bright. All I wanna bright. All I wanna engage in theory and facts. Right? Academia, you know, is about theory and methodology. We deal with the facts. Right? Methods. So all you see them bright people with them only for PhD and them degree, most of what them do. No, Mark, you know, it can be very in-depth and complex. But I'm saying on a fundamental level, what them do is them say, if you thought, if A happen, B are gonna happen. That is a theory. If A happen, B are gonna happen. That is a theory. Then no. You have to come up with an example for prove it. So if you say, anytime a man do so and so, he might go over so and so. Then you have to tell him, you know, remember when John did do so and so, you notice him go over so, you're just supplying facts to support the theory. So you explain the relationship between the variable them, and you just supply facts. And now if you're in methods, you can set up a scenario where you do an experiment. So if you say anytime A happen, B happen. So what you do now, in a methods, you go set up a A, and you set up a B, and you control for your variables, and you see if the relationship where you predict in your hypothesis from your theory, your hypothesis is your guess of the outcome. And you see if it works. And that is methods. That is fundamentally what the so-called intellectual people them do, the bright people them do in terms of experimentation, theory, methods, and so forth. So when me I give you the theory now, and me I say to you, say, sometimes when people experience a new event, a novel event, that are one variable, the new event, it triggers them to reveal behavior and beliefs that were long existed in them that they did not have any reason to show you because they've never experienced that event before. So that basically me I say that are the relationship between the two of them, right? So let me give you like an example now. Facts for support the theory. I go under my element, you know, I enjoy this sitting here, you know. I'm a teacher, and that's why when me there you with them say, boy, sir, you just have a way to explain things in a kind of humble, accessible way where we understand it. Make me go on a fact, you know, whatever, right? Una ever there around someone, on a friend them or somebody or a relative, on a rate or whatever, this and that, and una tell them something good will happen to you, and notice them just get quiet and silent and not talk. You are explain something good will happen to you. You celebrate something or whatever. Who never noticed a friend there, like when get a brand new outfit or like the whole I go out and you roll out in a hot outfit and you have that friend that will just get quiet and not say nothing. And you wonder then how them not happy for you or whatever, this and that. That is an example. Because them experience something where no normally a go on amongst una or whatever. So this new thing you know, draw them out, man. You see me? See Patty and Cocoa Bird say, yo, that silence be loud. Yeah, man. Over the years, that are one of the things them where people explain to me, can me ask question and I say, what did I go on or whatever, you get woody pa mix up or explain. And then quiet, man. Because the bad mind a bubble up in them, you know, man. And then can't happy for you. And you want them to good before, you know, you want them to have nothing, you know. But something good happen to you and them get quiet. You ever have any of them friend or relative that like every time something good happen to you, the first thing come out of them mouth as something negative where I discourage you? Nothing wrong, you know. Sometimes that can happen, you know. You can be happy about so and so, you know, and then your mother, your father say, but be careful though, because we wisdom, you know. But if you have somebody who anytime something good happen to you, the first thing they must say to you is something negative to kind of shut you down, say, don't go accept the happiness they are. Don't be happy, say it, with your accomplishment. Worse for that situation, they, yeah. You have some people, man. Them have them dirty ways in them. And you and them good. As long as you there where you supposed to there, you know. You and them good, you know. As long as you there where you supposed to there, you and them good. Is when something happen. But position you in a one different space than what them think you for the in relation to them. People, me have one when me there UConn, you know, the University of Connecticut, you know. Yeah, one B when me used to par with, you know, man. And me I tell you, say, I keep it real, you know. Girl, round and tan, good and all these things and whatever, you know, man. Me I tell you, say, sort out up there and thing and whatever, you know. Girl, bad like yours and she can party and she understand the Jamaican thing and she love dancehall and we and we do road, you know, no fun and thing and she have a best friend. Her best friend, Lisa, the best friend name from Long Island. The best friend is a Jew. She was a Jew, but Lisa is Jewish. And there are things where, you know, come up with Lisa and whatever. I mean, I tell her she ever defend Lisa, you know, man. Ever defend Lisa and whatever. And there was some challenging things that come up in relation to Lisa's religion. And I remember she was just like, yo, Lisa is my girl. I'll do anything for her. So she defend Lisa, you know, because a little thing they come up and she said, make them go at Lisa, I say, right? Lisa, my best friend, right? Sacrifice to make for Lisa and whatever and thing and whatever. And I mean, I rate her, you know, I say, I'm bridging them, and them I say, yo, you know, right there, she have Lisa back like that, you know. And I say, yeah, man, them a charge, you know. Big her up and thing, and them just know for years. One time, you know, say, all right, now, she know, she was considered pretty and sexy and whatever, you know. And we did really into she, because she did have that something there with Jamaica, man, love, you know. Big body and can wine and all them something there, whatever, And but anytime them do road and thing, and she the man them move to. The man look at Lisa, because Lisa ain't like that, you know. She the man them move to. One time them go touch the road and whatever, and we and one youth. So boom man a pre them have one bar, it named Huskies. You know, UConn is the UConn Huskies. The mascot is a Husky, and the bar the name Husky. And when you would come up one thing, one football player youth and thing, and And you know, what enough with it? What if I would there? Every place full up and everybody kind of pre the new youth, I think, or whatever, and whatever. And she I say, yeah. Look on him, you can't see say my dog, you know. Me I said, what you said about him and thing? And she said, as he look on him, me know. And she said, I know. I said, me are not good, you know, whatever. Cause we are do so, you know. Girl bad like yours, you know. My type of woman, them time there, you know, man. Ray, road, anything, you know. She just have that something there, you know. Stop a road and blah, blah, but just rate her. And I'm look at charging, man. I'm a party. And the youth comes, so boom. I moved to Lisa. And she said, what? I said, what the problem? She said, no, but I just never think a man like that would have moved to Lisa. So I was like, so what wrong with that if he moved to Lisa? She said, no, but just never think so, you know. A man like that. Because a hot boy, you know. But remember, I said she are the hot girl, you know. Right? And she balanced her thing up to that point. She balanced her thing, you know. But it's like it rock her, so the boy draw for Lisa. I mean, I notice it, you know. I notice it and thing. Me don't know what happen, but something tell me say she put herself in the position. But me don't know how it go and whatever. But anyway, she come back now one day and I tell me say, you know remember the boy who but everybody had it over and him go move to Lisa or whatever. And thing and whatever. Me I say, yeah. And she I said, he was trying to talk to me. And me I said, oh, for real? Yeah, he was trying to talk to me. He was stepping to me, trying to talk to me. And thing and whatever. Me I said, oh, okay. I said, me and her are juggling. Whatever day, you know. Just have fun and I do a thing. And whatever. So, and then she said, but even if I were open to having a man, I could never date him. And I said, why? And he just come out. I saw you catch him sometime and he just fly out her mouth. She said, are you crazy? I could not date that low. I could not put myself that low. I could not talk to anybody who liked Lisa before me. I could not go that low. I said, people, when she said it in my mind, I said, Bumbo clot. Yeah, when I said the woman said, this is her best friend she talk about, you know. Her best friend when she defend, you know, because a girl can't fight too, you know, she can't, right? But she, you know, she go, you know, we go dance New London, we go dance New Haven, we go dance Hartford, we go dance all about, and I love how she can hold her one and defend because Lisa and I know the road code them way there, you know. And she ever defend Lisa and protect her best friend for years and whatever, and this and that. You hear what she say about her best friend? You hear what she say about her best friend? Because Lisa was always on the lower part of the ladder in relation to her. No man, no hot man ever look Lisa. Them always a look she. That has been the order. She are the hot girl. So as long as Lisa in her position in relation to she, not a problem. Lisa, my best friend. Defend Lisa. Ray, Lisa, Ray, woo, what? This is my girl. Ba, 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 ba. But just when the hot boy forward and thing and the hot boy go say, boom, Lisa, whatever. Mash up our meds. That is a new situation now, you know. That is a novel situation, the new situation that draw out brought out something it in her a long time. The whole time she did it, say she a best friend with Lisa and all these things. It did in her a long time. Back to the cockatoo thing. Cockatoo that say, see it there? I saw she stay a long time. She never changed. But Raga would have say, no. All me interpret what you say is that them qualities that did in her a long time are just certain circumstances, new certain situation bring it out. And what's new? Hot boy draft for her so-called, who she say her best friend. Even though she say her best friend, she see her below. And whether or not the boy did really draft for her for true, and even if that happened, I'm convinced that she put herself in this for just say, yo, it did happen or whatever. Because them people in the mind sick them way there, you know. Them things that become so important to them that them have to engage in this process now so they can get that story if they come tell back or whatever, just to make themselves look good again in relation to somebody else, you know. But that is the important point that I want you to understand from what I'm saying. She was functioning from a paradigm where I am because you are. The minute you stop being what they say you're supposed to be, it just throws everything in flux for them. It becomes an existential chaos. It becomes an identity, confusion for them. So they then engage in a process now where they have to start doing things to put you back in the position where you're supposed to be. And them have different ways of doing it. And if you're not careful when some of them people are do them something, you that things that them mean you're good. Me go through it at Jamaica, left, right, and center. We can't tell you how many people who say, why am I have a Ph.D. and before him uplift the people them and whatever, he might keep them down with them there and all them things and whatever. Yet them same people would have say, oh, but if you have a PhD, you have to have certain kind of smarts or be able to, be intellectually capable for doing it. So it's like, oh, you're bright to a point. But you're bright, oh, you get degrees, you're bright, you get degrees, you're bright. Oh, wait there. Did you just do something that is messing up the social order that validates me? No, you're not right again. You're stupid and you're wicked and you do bad things to people. But they will always phrase their thing as if it's a good thing. That they mean well. I can't tell you how many times when the people attack me about the people who them I say for uplift. When them now do nothing for uplift the people, them they kiss the butt of big shot people. Them not do nothing, but through them want have some sort of justification for attack me. Them act like say them care about the people them done. So my thing will always be to them is like, I am okay. I am good. Go care about the same people them who you ask me if you care about. What you do for them? Them not do nothing. Right? So she did have to reduce our best friend. She did have to reduce the value of her best friend in order to validate fear space as queen of the pack. Hot girl, the pretty one. She did have to reduce Lisa. It became that important to her. That insane that she don't even did not realize, the way she did not say it, man, so she don't even realize that she has something awful and cruel and nasty and dirty. She was just stating it as if it's a point of fact. She was just reiterating the obvious as far as she's concerned. When really, she just needed to remind herself, to put herself back in her comfort zone. Because she feel good now, The man there where everybody did that thing at and whatever, who did I look Lisa? Him did I look me too, one. Two, me no want him. So one, the man who everybody did that dead over and say him good looking and whatever this and that, who did job for Lisa? One, him did that look me too. So Lisa no more than me, because him did that look me too. Two, me could have never chat to that man there. Lisa no more than me above Lisa. Three, because I could never go that low. I can't talk to a man who did that look Lisa. I can't go that low. I am at the top. Again, be reminded. Because this is important. Them out there. Them type of people are out there. I want to be careful of them. Because them always come with sweet mouth. And them always come with some justification or explanation where put them in the right. And that them mean it in a bad way and all them something there. And you have to listen them carefully and deconstruct what they're saying. Break it down. Process it. And say, yeah, this person has said so and so. But what really are going on there, so? What really are going on there, so? Right? Whose interest is being served? And very often are themselves. Right? And it can be, when I was lecturing at the University of the West Indies, I used to love wear sweatpants and t-shirts and sandals, right? I don't see anything wrong with that, right? Them did have a problem, them other people have a problem with that, Them go report me to the dean. Him can't just better. So when I ask the dean, so what's wrong with a t-shirt and a sweatpants and a sandals? Raga, you don't think you could put on. I said, this is a university. It's in a tropical country, right? But you don't think you could wear even a jeans or a button-down shirt and a... I said, no, I'm comfortable in a sweatpants and a t-shirt and sandals. Right? But the people over there, basically why them report me, is that they're basically the ones who reported me. They're saying you're bringing down the standard of the thing. The standard where them a benefit from, So they must say, yo, yeah, make it bad for we, but them not start, them not go and say, no, make it bad for we, Them say, well, he's not comporting himself appropriate. When I work in corporate settings, I wear a suit, I wear a jacket or whatever because that's the minimum standard there, right? At a university, it's not, you can wear a sweatpants and a t-shirt. There's nothing wrong with it. You're not in a corporate setting. The next thing them go report me about, them have students that call me Raga. Like, duh. So it was Professor Shivan. So I said, Professor Shivan, yeah, them call me Raga. Them not pass them place with me. And if anybody do that, me check them. But me say, people know me as Raga. So the students call me Raga. And I say it's a good thing. It's accessible. Them feel comfortable talking to me and whatever. Some of your colleagues are a little bit, they were wondering if you could insist on, the usual sir or Dr. Stewart. I said, no. I said, Prof, when people call me Dr. Stewart, them feel like them have to talk and behave a certain way. That is unnatural, in my opinion. When people call me Raga, them feel, I find that they're more relaxed and at ease, and them don't feel like them have to come quote 10 million studies to me and I tell me about this and that and whatever. And that is just me too, But again, them phrase it like, say, it's a matter of, it's a discipline level thing where the world are in and whatever. No go so. I just them down, say, yo, you over here make it bad for we. One time when I do my Mixup show, one professor, one woman, she said, I have no problem with his show. No problem with his show. Right, at the time I was at New Start 93 FM, which was on the campus of the University of the West Indies. She said, I have no problem with his show. I just don't think it should be on the university campus. It would be better on IRIE FM. And that the dirty woman say, you know, in the most boisterous voice, you know. And that is another version of one, know your place. We have a standard over here. Lost in her construction is the idea that radio, the real estate of radio, the terrain of radio is not your private home or your private company or whatever. It belongs to the people. So when you did it, boy, you celebrate the people and whatever. The people can celebrate themselves in a professional space of media called radio. They happen to be Jamaican people. So one, know your place. This patois and this joking and this mix-up, it's not supposed to be on the campus of the University of the West Indies, of which she is a professor and she have certain, you know, by virtue of being a member of that space, she's afforded certain, she's bestowed with certain, accolades that have raised her status and thing. But when you come over here with this mix-up show now on the radio, what happened with the campus, I mash up our thing and whatever this and that, carry that go over IRIE FM, man. Because the second point she's making, without saying it, is that IRIE FM different from over here, so they're below us. Carry that disgusting behavior go over to IRIE FM. And which is interesting, IRIE FM was known as a reggae, earthy, down-to-earth station, right? While New Star 93 FM was known as the so-called intellectual station that was mainly playing NPR, National Public Radio, from America. That was what they were playing. So it was heavily academic, while IRIE FM was the reggae and the vibes over this. I said, bring that over this. So I have no problem with you as long as you know your space. So we're good, but just stay away from there. It's the same thing when Joan Andrea Hutchinson went on TV in what we call, with a hairstyle what we call China bump. And one woman we come from where we come from, but have brown skin and whatever, and feel like say whatever. She get mad. It's famous. And she said, take that bumpy-head girl off the TV. That bumpy-head girl nothing up on the TV. So again, China bump, is a black woman ghetto hairstyle of Jamaica, country people, working class hairstyle of Jamaica. Right? I remember now, Jamaica is a post-colonial society actively engaged in the approximation of a European epistemology, a European aesthetic. So that's why women cream them hair and press them hair and them something they feel look more like so and so. And what she was saying is, she never said she have a problem against China bump, China bump is all right. As long as China bump stay away, it will stay. Me not a problem with China bump when we stay away, it stay. Don't bring it on TV. I watch TV. And it's people of certain status and certain class go up on TV. Don't bring that over here. You mess up the thing, man. Them out there. Them people are out there. Know your place. Mark, there's some other instances where somebody may try to engage you in a something where you say, No, no, not my thing that. So you have a standard, and you're quite okay, and to have your standard, you know. But I'm just saying that sometimes the way these things come about, you have to be careful with them, with these people who will phrase these things as if, it's something good them a tell you when nothing no go so. Or them will just start get attitude and have problem with you just because you rise, just because you do well. But phrase it in such a way that you are do something wrong. Because them bad mind turn up in at them. See? Okay. Take a couple more. Let me see how somebody I can before me leave. Hello?
Hello, Raga.
What's up?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm good. Talk to me.
So I have something to talk to you about.
Uh-huh.
So I've been married for about 4 or 5 years now, right?
Mm-hmm.
So when we was dating, I sent my husband some pictures, right?
Yeah.
And so one day his phone wasn't working. So something told me to go through the phone because he gave it to me. And when I went through the phone, I noticed he sent the pictures to his friend. But I haven't said nothing to him about it.
Is a friend male or female?
A male.
Okay.
He sent like the couple guys.
Okay. Mm-hmm.
So I haven't said anything to him about it. I just left it.
Right.
So do you think I should? Because I was nosy, so I felt like those were private pictures, and he shouldn't have sent it to his friend.
So if you don't mind, could you restate the question? I just want to be clear.
No, I'm saying it's like 2 years now, and it's been bothering me, right? And I haven't said nothing to him about it. The pictures, it was like really explicit pictures. It wasn't like bathing suit. Yeah.
Right.
So I haven't said anything to him about it. And sometimes it kind of comes up, and I feel some type of way, and then I kind of treat him a certain way about it.
All right. This is my advice to you, but it's not necessarily. It's something for you to think about, right? Don't. It's not necessarily gospel, okay?
Mm-hmm.
So it is something for you to think about, and you may speak to another confidant, and you may, put what me said together with what them say, and then come up with your own thing or go with what them say, okay? My suggestion to you is, it's multifold, but the first thing I'll say to you is, one, don't say anything to him about it.
Okay.
Because that was in his private. Was your face in it?
Yeah, my face was in some of the pictures.
Oh. All right. My first reaction is to say, well, that's his private space. And I know it's hard to understand because men are held at a different standard with this than women. And while we generally say, no, nobody's supposed to send anything like that of your partner, right? And we can reasonably understand that. The truth is that people are generally a little more accepting of women doing it than when men do it. That being said, though, for whatever reason, and I guess it's this approval thing and this showy thing, men do that more than women, unfortunately, sadly. So, okay. But it could be that he's in his private space communicating with his friends and so forth, right? So that is the first thing. However, given that you say your face is in it, and given, you've said enough for us to know that the pictures were revealing, and you shared that with him, only for him, and thing.
And they had a comment on it too, like they were saying stuff about not like bad stuff, but they were like excited about what they saw.
Oh,
You know what I mean?
right.
Mm.
Given that your face was in it and thing, I mean, ordinarily, I would tell a woman, no. You went in his phone and you shouldn't have, and that is private. But you say it already for about 2 years now. My question to you, if you were to approach him with a carefully crafted diplomatic approach,
Right.
what's your best guess in terms of how he would react?
I think he would have been shocked that I saw it for so long and not say anything about it. And then ask me why I was looking and probably deny it.
All right.
I don't think he would have been like honest about it, like why. I think he did it too because he's much older than I am, and he was trying to like show off what he's got. So that's how I kind of.
Oh, you see, yeah, that's it. Go back to that show off and approval thing and stuff.
Yeah, because he's much older than I am.
And the people who we showed it to, are there his close friends?
One is his very like close, like since he was a kid, and he sees me all the time.
I'm like, what is he thinking? You know what I mean? And the other one was like a gym partner, work partner type of person.
How long have you been with your husband?
Since 2017.
Since 2017, and
yeah,
you've been together, right? And
yeah.
Married, and you've been married since when?
Since 2019.
Since 2019. So we're looking at about 5 years now, and things, right? And then you presumably you saw this in around 2020, right?
Right.
There is room for you to approach him along the following lines. All right. First, though, men, well, you shouldn't have to be thinking about his ego and so forth because of what he did. But given that it was a private space and you went in it, you know,
right.
if you approach, there's room for you to approach him and to say, can I talk to you about something and thing or whatever? And then, of course, he's going to say yes. Because you will know when it's a good time, you know. You've been with him long enough to know what type of mood he's in. You know, say. Right. And just say, you know what, I want to talk to you about something, but I wasn't going to talk to you about it, but it's been on my mind for a while, about 2 years, and I thought about it. And since it's been on my mind for so long, I'm your wife, you're my husband, so I think, you know, I should be able to talk to you about it. And I just want to state first that it's something that has to do with one time when I went in your phone and something that I saw. And just kind of disarm him at first and say, listen, if I didn't go in it, I wouldn't see it and it wouldn't be a problem. It's because I went in it and I see it. So I just want to acknowledge that upfront, that I went in your phone and I saw it and thing. But one of the reasons why I'm saying it to you, I want you to be open to protecting me a little more, you know, because that's what it comes down to. He should have been protecting you.
Yes.
Right? He should have been protecting you. And the thing with these things, you know, what I always say is that once you put it out there, it's out there forever.
That's it.
It's out there forever.
I wasn't the only one in, because when I went to the phone, there was a lot of pictures and stuff of different people, because obviously he was doing whatever. But I think he had an idea that I know he was doing stuff. So all of a sudden now, like recently, he started wearing his ring and he's really loving. I don't know what happened. I'm like, who spoke to you? He was really kind to me before, but he was like out there doing stuff. But now he's like 100% focused on what's going on with me and always want to be around me and stuff like that. I don't know what happened.
Oh, so you're saying that you guys were together for a while and he was kind and everything with you. And it's been pretty good, but you have reason to believe that he was engaging in some extracurricular activities out there with other women, right?
Right. He always hid his phone. Because you observe stuff. Your phone is never around.
Right.
It's always in your bag, your gym bag, your pants or whatever. But now your phone is like on the table and it's there. And I'm like, and now you're wearing your ring and you're like.
So he wasn't wearing his wedding ring before?
No, he never wore it. He's like, oh, it was too tight, but now it fits. I'm like, okay.
Oh.
Yeah.
How old is he, if you don't mind me asking?
He's 59. He's gonna be 60 this year.
All right.
And I'm 32.
And you're 32.
So he's much, yeah.
Okay. All right. I'll say this: if you approach him about your pictures, and just thinking like a man, he's going to have the understanding that you saw the other pictures.
Right.
And the way men protect themselves here is to pull rank. And more, I don't know him. I don't know your husband. I don't know what he's like, right? So obviously, so I'm just generalizing.
Okay.
And what I want you to keep in mind is when men get catch, they're not as refined and smooth as women are, right?
Right.
And they tend to get defensive and pull rank. And they do the anger thing. They do the anger thing and pull rank. And then he's going to focus on like, where you going on my phone for? And you shouldn't go in on my phone. And and you go see where you know to sit because you go put yourself, because I never expose them thing that to you and blah 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 blah, so it might go there's a potential for him to go there. You know him more than I do, obviously.
Right.
And just in keeping it real, I don't know what's going on between you guys, and if things are good, you must have some idea how much.
No, he's been much better. I'm not gonna lie. He's like this year has been like the way he was in the beginning. Because he was always kind to me, nice to me. Whatever he had, I could have it.
Right.
But he's just the little cheating and stuff. I never brought it up ever, and I've been knowing all of this. Like even when he goes to Jamaica and stuff like that,
right?
I know, and sometimes it upsets me, and I don't. When he's in Jamaica, I don't speak to him. It's like this feeling comes over me, and I know what he's doing, but he doesn't know that I know.
Oh, so. All right, just as a reminder of the obvious.
Right.
I mean, in terms of the picture and whatever, you raised the issue of the picture, but you're aware that you have also raised some other things also, right?
Yes.
Okay. How are you really feeling about that? Even though you don't say anything to him, how are you really feeling about what you have identified as him going out there and doing all this stuff? How you feel about that?
So I don't trust him sometimes. And then, he gets the call and he never answers the phone. I'm like, your phone is ringing. If I can hear it, you can hear it too. And most of the time it's like it's spam or it's customer service or whatever the case is. But
so you don't trust him. Well, yeah, but
now lately it's been a little better because I see like he's making efforts to be present, and he's trying to prove his loyalty or whatever the case is, like with the phone and whatever it is, and he's available and stuff like that.
Well, here's the thing that you have to think about then, and I'm putting on my counseling hat now. You said 2 years ago you saw that he sent these pictures and it's been bothering you since, right?
Right.
But at the same time, you said that despite the marriage that's gone through a phase where he was engaging in all kind of behavior out the road and all them something there, and you never. But you say it's really good now. You even said this year, so we're in July, so it means that it's really good for a while. And he's wearing his ring now, and he sounds like he's more attentive to you, and you know, in terms of the
Loving
details,
and
you're
kind.
loving and kind. So here is my question to you. How important is it for you to talk to him about these pictures, given that things are going really good right now in your relationship?
At some point, I feel like I should leave it alone because it might mess everything up. But then it bothers me sometimes. You know what I mean? Like anything else.
Right.
Like some days we're really good, and I just say maybe I should just leave it alone because it's so long ago. And then I'm like, you know.
Right.
Because he has no reason not to trust me because I have never given him that reason. And now he's like, if I'm on my phone, he wants me to be attentive to him. Like this morning, I was on my phone talking to my friend, which is a guy, and he was upset because sometimes the guy take me to the train, and I'm like, you don't have to pick me up today. But because I didn't say my husband is here, he's going to take me, he felt some type of way. He's like, why didn't you say your husband is going to take you? Like, I didn't think it was a big deal.
This guy who takes you to the train, has he been doing it for a while?
Yeah, he helps me out, like when my husband is away, because my husband works in Philly, so he comes home every weekend just recently because they moved his job.
Right.
So, and he's older, so it's like that's all he has known. So he just went there. So when he's not around, he helps me out.
And your husband knows that he helps you out, right?
Yes. Mm-hmm.
Your husband knows.
But now he's there, he doesn't want him to be doing that.
But your husband knows who he is?
Yeah, he does.
Has your husband ever talked to him?
Yeah.
So they talk about it?
Yes. Mm-hmm.
About when
he's an older guy. This guy. He's not the younger. Yeah,
he's an older guy. Is he older than your husband or younger than you?
Yeah, he's like in his 80s.
Oh.
But I've known him for a long, long time. Ever since I've been in the...
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. He's like a family friend, that type of person. Yeah.
What you think make your husband come around? What and being so loving, and what do you think?
I don't know if it's because he's getting older and I'm younger, or I don't know if that's the reason. But he's like, I thought, because at one point I was going to leave him. He's like, oh, I really thought you was going to break up with me. So I don't know if that's what it is. And ever since that, he started wearing his ring and everything.
So that is what I want to find out. So at the time when him start wear the ring and being loving and kind and whatever, it around the time when you were kind of pulling away from him and just consider.
Exactly. Yeah.
Oh, okay. So I say, no, everything makes sense. You know? So at that time, him come around and start shape up and thing.
Right.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Because he said he was worried.
He was. Oh, he told you. He actually told you.
Yeah, he said I thought you was gonna break up with me. That's what he told me.
Oh, so him explicitly tell you.
Yes, he did.
Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah, that was from his mouth. He's like, I swear I thought he was gonna break up with me.
Tell me something. You're 32, right?
Yes.
And he's gonna be 60, right?
Yes.
You have any kids?
I have a son, but not with him.
Not with him, okay.
We have no kids together.
Okay.
Now he wants to get me pregnant too. All of a sudden, we should have a baby.
There's
that type of tie-down type of thing I think he's working on.
Yeah, man. This is the classic, like, oh, wait, whatever, I love you and whatever, but I want to do what I want to do. And
he's like,
so I need to do everything I can to keep it right where you are, because
like, I don't be consistent and work on it 5 days a week and do it all the time. And
it more you and him, it more you guys to do it all the time in order to try and get pregnant, to try and get you pregnant. Oh, where are you with that?
No, I don't know. I know it's a trap. So if I want to go, I'm going to look. Because you know what it is? I told him if I have a baby again, I don't want to not be in a relationship with that person. I don't want to raise a kid by myself again. Because my first one, I did that. I'm like, I don't want that anymore.
You said you don't. Did you say you don't want to raise a kid by yourself again?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay. Because that's what you did the first.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. So that's what it is too. Because more than likely, if I have a kid for him, I'm not going to leave that easy.
Right. The usual thing.
Yeah.
So here's the thing. Do you love him?
I do.
Okay. And do you see yourself, this is the person you want to spend the rest of your life with right now?
Some days I feel it, and some days I don't. Some days I just feel like I want to be by myself because I don't like stuff, Because my husband, he loves to get up early. I work night shift, and he get up so early in the morning, and he turns the TV on. And he's just upset. I know I probably shouldn't be, but he does. And everybody's got their little thing.
All right. No, but you see, with stuff like that bothers you more when they're deeper problems.
Right.
Right? When things are going good and whatever, stuff like that, it don't bother you. It's like, oh God, I'm turning the TV, but it's fine. But because things are good, sometimes look at things like that don't bother you. So again, it's all relative. And
right.
I mean, so where are you right now? You want to go the distance with him? You feel it?
Yeah, I want to, because I'm married, and I honestly do love him, and right. I would love it to work, because he's honestly a nice guy.
Right.
If he has something and I want it, he's not going to tell me no.
Right.
He does everything to make sure I'm okay and I'm happy. So
right, right, and okay, so those things are taken care of, which are understandably they matter to you. So, I mean, and again, basically you say you have these problems and things, but you're saying this man is a nice man and he's there for you in many ways, and you're very thankful for that. It sounds like, and you're very appreciative of that, and you enjoy that and thing. And it sounds like overall his personality is such that this is a person you fell in love with for certain reasons, in terms of how he is and things like that. So there are things there to be happy about. Yeah. So what do you think? You think it's a good idea to raise this now, or you want to leave the picture thing and to see if it hasn't gone away in 2 years, right? But I don't know. You want to see it?
Maybe I should, right? Some days I feel like I should really just leave it alone. But you have that thing that you feel because you're human, and you're like, maybe I should.
Yeah, no, there's a fundamental protection issue there where you want to, because you said that when you notice him do all of the things, then you don't say anything to him. So on some level, it seems like he had gotten a little bit comfortable, to just do as him like, because
But he's thinking I don't know too,
Right.
He's thinking he's slick because I'm not saying nothing, so obviously I don't know.
You see, on another hand, job. No, but you see, you approach it, though, it could be, I think, I'm not telling you what to do, I'm just saying that things are going great right now, so you have to think about stirring the pot. But at the same time, while things are going great, now could be a good time to say, I just want to talk to you about this and thing, and I went in your phone, and I shouldn't have, but I did, and I saw this 2 years ago, and I just want to talk to you about it because those pictures I sent to you, and they were very revealing, and you sent them to your friend, and I saw your friend responding to them. So,
right,
a good way to put it is to say, I'm not telling you what to do. I just want you to know that I saw them, and it's your choice. Like, that was for you. You are the person I love. There's some private things that I will send to you and things that I expect not to go to anybody else. Now, the man in him going to say, no, man, I'm urging them that, leave them, man, or whatever, which is beside the point, But you're going to say, no, I understand that. You know them more than I am. But just as, as your wife, I feel a way if you know, so you go make them see me like that and thing. And then also my face was in some of them, so if they get out and thing like that, cause I think the security issue is important, Him shouldn't send out them thing there with your face tonight. Him shouldn't do
I was surprised when I saw me and I saw that it sent to somebody. I'm like, oh my God.
No, him shouldn't do that, man. Even if he might get a IPAR approval or whatever. And there's one thing, if your face never in it or whatever, that would be bad, That would be bad. But it's even bad if you say,
even worse.
yeah, your face tonight and thing. And then I, I don't know as a man, may I tell you, say, you know, your woman know you rate like that or whatever. You don't even want your best friend to drool over her and see that and all.
I think he was trying to prove a point because I'm so much younger too. He's like, look what I got.
Yeah, okay.
You know? Yeah. It's that type of.
So him older virgin them, I say.
Yeah.
Because this was before you guys were married. You guys before you.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Dating. Yeah.
Okay. So I must say, I said, this me I work with, you know, me I shell down this whatever,
yeah,
and
exactly.
things like that and whatever. Okay. Yeah. You can still talk to him about it, but just so you know, I look at defensiveness going there. And you know, if him get defensive, just say you can just be kind of passively firm with him and say, well, I know you have a right to be upset, but me have a right to be upset too. I just didn't like what you did, you know? And that can probably serve to keep him in check too. And at a minimum, you'd be communicating to him, whether explicitly or indirectly, that, listen, me and your wife, don't send them thing there to your friend them about me. Protect me. That's what you're supposed to do. You're supposed to protect me. You can't talk to your friend them, but don't send a picture with my face tonight and thing. You understand what I say? So, and sometimes, cause you know, him soon turn 60, but what him do is a little boy move, you know?
No, it is.
Yeah,
no, absolutely.
It's immature and thing, and it's childish. And sometimes you have to just communicate to a man and say, as a woman, you have to just say, listen, stop the picnic foolishness. I don't like it, you know? You don't have to be so firm if you know, depending on how you relate to him, but you can just make him know that you don't like it. You felt vulnerable for it, and he was not protecting you, and you want him to protect you more. Now, again, typical man, him going say, I don't know how you could have said this. Him going to talk about what him do for you.
Yeah.
And look at everything we do for you, and I can't believe you think that and whatever. And he's going to distract and detract from what I do and whatever. And then make him talk or whatever and just listen. Okay, fine, but that's why I know him. You know, they hurt about it, and I feel away about it. That's all. And if he want to get mad, he will get over it. But at least you want to communicate to him like, I know.
Right.
And I don't like it. So don't do it again, type of thing. What do you think about that?
No, it's true. Yeah, I like that idea. I'm not gonna go talking to him like all rough and stuff.
Right.
He doesn't like that type of. But yeah, it makes a lot of sense.
Right.
I appreciate it.
Okay, one last thing though.
Okay.
Straight up question. Are you taking birth control?
No.
Okay. Really think about that child thing that he's gongo and getting. Yeah.
I know you'll be a great father, but I don't think the idea is just to. I don't know. I think it's more like to have me there, and I know that. So I don't just decide to like, all right, I'm gonna leave tomorrow. Because if it's just me, I could leave whenever. But if I have a child, I got to consider is this what's best for the child.
Right. So you have to really. I'm just saying this. I'm talking to you now, so your big brother look out for you.
Right.
I would suggest that you make sure that this is something that you want.
And it's funny because we have been having unprotected and nothing has ever happened. And he's like, he feels great because he's like, let's just lock down for 5 days and just do whatever makes sure it happens.
Okay, like, right, so he's really gung-ho about this, right?
Yeah, he wants it.
Okay. Mm-hmm. I'm just suggesting. Well, it sounds like you guys are having fun working on this. And
no, it's just and then he's older too. So I'm like, do you really want a baby at your? I don't tell him this though, because it would hurt his feelings.
Right.
But he's older, and if we have a child, when a child is 10, you're like 70.
So how do you feel about that? How do you feel about that?
No, that's one of the reasons too. I'm not gonna lie.
Right.
Because I only have one child and I'm still young, but these are the disadvantage when you're in a relationship with that age gap. To me. Because we don't know. I'm not saying how long he's going to live, but
Right.
God forbid, you know?
Right. So given that you have been processing those factors and thing, which side that has you leaning to have or not to have the child?
Honestly, not to have. And I know he would be a wonderful father because he has 2 children and he's great. He's great, but...
right. But...
you know, it's just so much the age, which is... We knew going into it.
Right.
But stuff happens.
So... You love him, he'd be a great father and so forth, but there's some other factors where it wouldn't necessarily be a good idea for this to happen. That's what I'm hearing from you. So given that, right? So if it happened, you're gonna make it work, and it's not the worst situation.
Yeah, I'm not
and it's
gonna,
not the worst situation you'd be.
Right.
But
I'm not gonna go out my way to make it happen.
Okay.
Right. That's not easy.
So given that you're not going out of your way to make it happen, but you're leaning on the side where it's probably not a good idea now. Have you considered taking any steps to ensure that it doesn't happen, or it's okay with you the way it is?
I think it's okay the way it is.
Okay.
I keep saying it's been like, 5 years, 4.5 years, and nothing has ever happened. But God forbid. You never know. It might happen when you think it's never going to happen, right?
Right.
But so far, so good.
So when he says like lockdown for how many days, is he aware of the best ways to make it happen?
No, he just think we should just carry on and see what happens.
Oh, but you understand those things though, right?
Oh, yeah.
Because
I'm not going to tell him that.
You're not going to tell him that? Okay. All right then, thing. So him just feel like he's not thinking about, so when are you ovulating and when's the right time?
No, he just said we should be relaxed. Do you think once we're relaxed,
he just think once you're relaxed,
we're supposed to do, we should be fine. So but it has to be 5 days consistently. 5 days.
Well, him know for him is it any random 5 days or is it five particular days?
Any random 5 days because we don't know when I have.
Yo, that is with all due respect, no disrespect to him, but the ignorance of that is also cute. It's also cute. It's also cute.
He never asked me about no ovulation, no nothing, no when is your cycle, no.
Oh, him
so I just let him.
Well, him don't know nothing about him, some of them really.
I don't think he knows. He's never brought it up, so I'm thinking he's just thinking any random 5 days that we're both available that we can just keep going on.
Yeah, man. Just make us just rinse it for 5 days.
One must hit, right?
Yeah, it's a 5 days. We just have to do a 5 days straight thing and something have to happen, you know? I was running that 5 days.
But we got to be relaxed, though.
Yeah. Film thing is a relax, though. You got to be relaxed because if you're tense, that has nothing to do with you getting pregnant, whether you're relaxed or not.
No, but let him be, right?
So I said, make him think when you want to think, right? It's like, knock yourself out. So whenever I do it, I ask you, like, are you relaxed? Are you relaxed?
No, not yet.
Not yet.
But he knows he wants a little girl, too.
What's that?
A little girl. He wants a little girl.
Oh,
I would look so cute with a little girl.
And that him say, you would look so cute that him would look...
Somebody with a stroller, every time you see somebody with a stroller, it's like, look, we could have this. I'm like...
So him say him would look so cute with a little girl.
I would look cute with a little girl.
Would look so cute with a little girl.
Yeah, not a boy, a girl.
I'm really well like you into a boy.
Yeah.
So what make him get so boomy do like for like?
That's what I'm saying. I don't know.
Talk your truth, man.
I don't know because he's not gonna hit 60.
Yeah, well, he's past midlife crisis. Midlife crisis is usually 40s, late 40s, 50s.
Maybe he's just hitting his though, and the baby comes with it.
No, but they say, no. You have some adults. They when a new decade is starting, they go through. Yeah. So for some people, whenever a new decade is starting, they, particularly at that age, they come face to face with their mortality, and they want to engage in activities that, in their mind, would have longevity, to them, and
for the baby though.
No. You have a lot of men like that. It's like as them get older, them just feel like they must breed up more because I'm still virile. I still have it. But still whatever, because
you gotta work on that 5 days though, that's it.
I guarantee you get pregnant, all you gonna hear is he's going to be so proud when people are saying,
no, he would be.
I saw you go on, you're stamping something that him at the type, him sound like him at the type of man who'll just get a kick out. He like to talk
about he has a young wife. He loves saying that.
Oh, okay.
And he's so proud of me, like walking and stuff. And I'll just sit there and he come and hug me and kiss me. I'm like, oh, he's so different. I don't know what happened, but something happened. I don't know if the Lord spoke to him.
No, this sound like something scary, man, rattling.
I'm telling you, because he told me his friend said, what you going on is silly because you have a good wife, and I don't know. That's what he told me, so I don't know. Because I said, what happened? What changed? Why are you so different? And I don't know.
When you ask him why I'm changing,
I asked him if somebody spoke to him. He said his friend, because I know his friend very well and we get along very well, and he likes me a lot. So I don't know if he said, because friends know what you're going on with and all of that. So I don't know if that's why he said something to him.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
This is all interesting. This is all quite interesting.
There's a lot more to it, but
no. I have about 5 minutes ago when you said there's a lot more to it. Tell me one other thing that is very significant.
I have to be honest. I came to this country 2009, right?
Okay.
And I decided I was going to stay. And when I met a lot of people, nobody, you know what I mean, wanted to.
Right.
When I met him, and I didn't tell him, but he found out.
Right.
And honestly, that was the first thing on his agenda was to make sure I was okay.
Okay.
And he did that for me.
And he take care of that. Nice.
He made sure everything was organized. He was at every appointment we had. He was always there. At 2 hours before, I'm like, "Why we gotta go so early?" No, come on, let's go. And that was his main focus. You know what I mean? So, yeah.
So what is that? Is it one of the things where you really love about him? Is that like that security where he provide for you?
Yeah.
You like that, right?
Mm-hmm.
And you appreciate that, right?
I do. And sometimes he does some stuff and I'm like, even when I saw stuff like that and it aggravated me, I'm like, you know what? He's always there for me.
Right.
He was always there for me.
Very reliable. Yeah,
he is.
So he's not perfect, but he's not perfect, but so he's a good, reliable man.
He is. And now I just got my license and I'm trying to get a car, right?
Yeah.
And he's there every step of the way. He's telling me what to do, what I should get, how I should go about it and stuff like that. And he's like, nobody else should do it but me. Because even I had friends that wanted to go with me and he's like, no. And if you go with him, I'm going to be very upset. I'm like, okay.
Oh, okay.
But he's got very good qualities,
Yeah, so I have that thing they're very hands-on and just want to dead it for you. And him enjoy it, right?
He does.
Right.
Because today we went to 2 places and he was holding my hands and he's telling me what he likes. And he was just very engaging. Sometimes you go with people and they're just not into it. He was very much into it, like he was doing it for himself.
Okay. Mm-hmm. And you enjoy that?
Yeah.
Okay.
Because it's not about you, but you pretend like it's about you. You don't make me feel like, oh, just look and see what you like, and he just stand there. We was looking all around, and it was showing me what he liked and what I think and all my feeling and stuff like that.
Nice. Yeah. Nice. And those are some of the reasons why you fell in love with him?
Yes.
Okay.
Because even when I wasn't working, he would always make sure I had grocery, I had money. It wasn't a lot, but it was something. He would call me and say, did you eat? He would bring me dinner, and, he was always there.
Man, that's pretty good. That's pretty good.
But one time he wasn't talking to me, because he had financial problems, right?
Right.
But because he was in Pennsylvania, I was calling him, and he wouldn't pick up because I guess he felt bad about his situation. And then he didn't come to where I was because I'm in New Jersey for 3-4 months. So that's why he thought I was going to leave after I got my stuff. He thought I was going to leave after that. So I think that's why he kind of changed too. You know what I mean?
Uh,
I lost you.
He was away for 3 months.
Yeah, he didn't come home. Like, he was just there. And so I was calling him, he wouldn't reply to me, so I stopped calling him. So when my date came up for me to go, then he came up, and then I wasn't speaking to him. So he thought at that time, after I got what I was supposed to get, I was going to leave.
Oh, so you were going to pick up your thing from them people, right?
Right, yeah.
So hold on. So he has a job where he was away for 3 months, and you were calling him, and him never answered. So, and when you say calling him, it sounds to me like you were calling him for days and weeks, or what?
Yeah, I just called him like maybe, at one point I didn't call him like for 2 weeks, because I'm like, I keep calling and he's not answering me. So it makes no sense. So I stopped. So after I got it, he thought I was going to leave, because now we feel like I don't need you anymore, you know?
You know what work he does, right?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Have you ever been to his workplace?
Yeah, I've been there. But what happened is he has an apartment that he shares with somebody else that works there too, because they're both from New Jersey. So what they do is, because it's 3 hours from where I live, he stays there and then come home every weekend.
Oh, no. I was just curious about you saying that he was away for 3 months at one.
No, he stayed there for 3 months without coming up on the weekend, like he usually does.
Without coming up on the weekends, right?
Right. Mm-hmm.
Is that unusual? No. What I'm saying, one, there's a lot of jobs, truck drivers, military, all kind of stuff where people do where they go for a while and everything, right? Right. But what I'm saying is, what you say is that he has a job where he has to travel and go away, and that he will come back on weekends. Fine.
Right.
But you said there was an instance where he went away for 3 months, and wasn't coming back on weekends.
No, he wasn't.
And two, you were calling him over extended period of time during that time, and him never answer you till you reach a point where you just stop calling for a couple of weeks and whatever. Yeah. And then when you did have to go pick up that thing, from the immigration thing, and him know say you get your thing and you go pick it up. You say at that time him come back.
Right. That's when he started like wearing his ring and his behavior changed. But
so and that's when him ring and him behavior change. That's after the 3 months when him did down there and never return your call.
Right.
Okay, I'm gonna say something to you, okay? I am 100% sure that 90% of the people who are listening right now, on hearing that you're with them and and you're married, but you say him did out there, say him do things and whatever. You saw it in the phone several years ago. So say other people and thing whatever, and you say him think him slick, but say him been out there going with things, right? So you say that. You say and then within that framework where you say your husband leave you there, went away, him usually come home every weekend when him travel, but you say him stay with a friend when he work in the same apartment because him come from Jersey.
Right.
And him usually come home every weekend.
Right.
But him they got to a phase where him just don't come home any weekend after because him say work.
Right.
So somehow the work changed where him don't come home weekends anymore, right?
Right.
But
no, it's just that he didn't come. Nothing changed. He just, I guess, decided not to anymore because he was going through whatever he was going through.
He was going through whatever he was going through?
Yeah.
Meaning what?
Yeah. He had because he had hurt his back and then he couldn't work and whatever. Financially was not okay. You know?
You mean?
Well, that's what he told me.
Oh, that's what he told you? that him hurt him back and financially him not okay. So
Well, he did really hurt his back, so
Right.
he couldn't work, and I guess it was stressful for him. And then financially, because he's not making the same money, and he couldn't pay his bills, then
yeah, but how does that translate to not being there with you?
that's what I'm saying. And that's when he thought I was going to break up with him because we had no communication, and I was done at that point. So that's when he turned around to start behaving better, wearing his ring, being more caring and whatever.
Yeah, but 3 months and him just decides
Yeah.
him now come back
Yeah.
up any weekend and then you are calling for weeks and thing. So I mean weeks meaning months too, right?
Right, yeah.
Right? And him don't even return your call?
No, even when I texted him, he wouldn't text me back.
Sweetie, I think you need to be really, really careful here, okay? I
Right.
really if there is a lot more going on his side, I'm not going to tell you what to do, but there is nobody listening right now. I can guarantee you. And this, I'm just saying this not to be pessimistic and negative,
Right.
but there is nobody listening right now who, if they heard that
Right.
he was, shall we say, extensively involved in another life or something out there.
I thought that too.
Nobody listening right now would be surprised. None.
No, I'm not gonna lie. I thought that too. I have no proof, but I thought about that. Absolutely.
Even every man I listen, even man
No, I know.
who I listen right
Yeah,
now, I
yeah,
say,
yeah.
hold on, man, 3 months and you call and text and him not respond none of the time them at all.
No.
That is very, very, very unusual.
So I'm thinking that relationship probably ended, and I thought.
Yeah, man.
There's nothing you're telling me that I didn't think about.
Yeah.
I'm not naive. No.
Okay, well, as long as you know,
No, I'm
because
not. No.
something.
No, I'm not. No.
Yeah, no, as long as you know something.
No.
Something.
I know. There's more to it.
Yeah, no. I mean, I know if you're fucking. I'm speculating.
No, I'm not saying that too because I have no proof. You're right.
I'm speculating, but I'm speculating from the evidence. And what you said, that is very, very unusual, and I don't want you to.
No, I know.
Yeah.
No, you're not telling me nothing I've never thought about. I think about stuff, and I look into it, and I try to figure out what's best for me. And at the same time, I'm really appreciative of him and what he has done and everything, because it's a process.
No, man, I wouldn't be surprised.
No, I wouldn't.
I'll put it this way: if my juggler thing, when him come check you on weekends, but I saw him did there, right?
Right.
And something must have happened where something must have happened on the side, and they must say, no, we don't want you leave for the weekend. Every weekend you're gone and whatever. Boom, bam, 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 bam. And it kind of cut you up because remember, that thing that him do for you, him say him do that for you and ray, So, like you say, something could have did happen.
Right, I gotta leave now, okay?
Yeah. Okay.
All right.
But just be careful here. All right, we understand.
Huh?
Cool. But just be...
No, because I'm at work.
Okay, all right.
You want to talk to me something?
Oh, no. You say you got to leave to me, right?
No, I said I have to leave because I'm at work now.
Oh, no. Okay, all right, put it this way. Just be careful here. Just really be careful.
No, I appreciate
and
it.
flat out, I don't think, with all due respect, I don't think this is a good time to have a child yet. Until you're sure.
No, I know. So those are all the little stuff that you put into consideration in your life,
Yeah.
Because I know what it is about. I'm not saying he wouldn't love the child, but it's so much more about me staying with him.
Yeah.
No, I know.
Yeah. Be careful. Okay. All right then. All right.
I will.
Cool.
All right. Thank you so much. Okay.
You're welcome. Cool.
All right. Bye-bye.
People. No, that one. No, I don't know. Something my spider sense, red flagger. I mean, if we match it out, people, all right. me not there for black people trafficking, right? Because I'll be honest, right? But when people call, I can just be available to them as much as I can, and people remember, you know, she said she knows say whole heap of things that go on the based on what she seen on the phone. This is from 2 years ago, right? The arrangement set up in a way where she said, him tell her, say, him work is such that him have to do this so 5 days a week and can only see her on weekends. I'm sorry. Right? Him only see her on weekends. So that was the arrangement when them a juggle with. And then now, 3 months? For 3 months? Him not come up any more weekends? That is bad. But on top of that, she a call him not answer and thing or whatever, him not return her call, and she texts him, and him not return her call for 3 months. And then no. Remember say he married her and thing and make she file for her thing and thing and thing. And then no, she said just when she have a collect a thing now, you know. So she have a collect her thing, you know, so she can't move. She said just before that, you know, him go so boom and drop back and thing and whatever and say, you want to say, you know. Money never there and I feel bad and thing. That's why me stay away and thing and whatever. And, come on, people. Come on, man. Yeah, you know, it's like, yeah, but, oh yeah, money never good and whatever. So, me stay at work and don't come home for 3 months. Me stay at work for my wife and don't come home for 3 months. Because, you know, money never did too wonderful. So, I'm going to stay at work for 3 months. Without seeing my wife. And money never good, so I can't return a text over 3 months. Money never good, I don't return a call. I don't talk to her, I don't have contact with you because money never good. Like, seriously? Yo! And then him drop back just as she get her thing from immigration, no. And she said, because she said, no, say, yo, she get her thing, she will let go. So the general drop back, and she said, when him drop back, she said, at that time, him start wear him ring, the married ring. She said, him no wear the married ring. She said, when him drop back, him start wear the married ring, and nice, and whatever, and all them thing that I don't like tell people what to do, you know, but that one, yeah, at a minimum, I don't think it's a good idea for her to go bust a guy having the baby, right? I'm just saying. I mean, it's up to her. That 3 months something there. That 3 month no contact something there. I want them to balance out. I want them to balance out at all. Something to balance out this at all. Something to balance out this, but well, yet again, another one where in the show where turn over our brain, you know. All right, I'm gone about over 5 hours, but me need 2 calls for just tell me one thing about that 3 month no call, no text part there, right? Me need 2 people for call. One for the first call right now. Something to write this. 646-880-9161. One thing about that 3 month no call, no text part there. What go on this? At the same time, she's saying that no, I'm gonna process them something that me I think about it, So on some level, she like she said, she not naive, so she ain't a fool. Right? And if you hear her talk, she basically in that space where enough woman usually where the man think he might get over her and him smart and like she said, him think him slick and whatever and think a woman will sit down and she know what is what. Right? And I can't tell you, so when a woman in that zone there, she not tell me everything. Me can't tell you that. Alright? When a woman in that zone there, and she know for 100% so the man a do so, she not tell me everything. Right? So she ain't a fool to the thing. So on some level, she has been processing her options also. Alright? Greetings.
Hi. I think he had another family.
You think so?
Yes.
Why?
There's no way my husband could disappear for 3 months with absolutely no contact. And she didn't say anything about like contacting the authorities or anything like that. So it just seems so odd. That just something is not right there. He either had another family or he was in jail or something. But something is not right.
No, you don't have to be another family. It can just be a person just with somebody else.
Yes, that too. But I'm just saying, it's just so odd that someone would disappear, no contact for 3, and we're married.
Exactly. I mean, one, you're gone for 3 months, right? Because you say, work. But the no contact part, him just literally never respond to her. It's like him just done with her and cut her off and said that's it.
And that's what I would have thought if find out, say him still alive or whatever. But still, it just seems so odd that he would have gone that long without contacting his wife and then him come back and want to breed me? Hell no.
Yeah. And then you jump back and be like, come on, we need to do it 5 days straight. All right, pick the rest. So you return now with some form of overcompensation going on there. Like, we need to do this. There's this sense of urgency, ring and wear and thing, attentive and whatever. And we need to breathe. And you need to get a car. We need to get your car right now. And we take care of the car. And we need to breathe. Come, we need to do it 5 days straight because we need to breathe.
There's nothing. Probably the other relationship broke up, and him just know him. He knows he had an option, right?
Yeah.
So now him come back and him want clean up. But there's something more that's going. At first I was thinking that, coming back home, that this man probably sick and find out say something because she says he's older, right?
Yeah.
So
he's about to be 60.
Right. So maybe there were some health issues or something like that. But no, she revealed all this other stuff. It's nothing more to me, I don't know, than he was involved with another situation and that probably mash up and now him come back to him next option.
It sounds, but you hear I'm being careful and just edging around and thing,
Right. You were kind of going with her until she said
until the 3 month thing. I was like, what was that? Wait, what?
Yeah, that's a little odd. That's way odd that he would have been gone for that long. No, and that's his wife? No, something is wrong there.
Yeah, in a balance at all. That is unusual. Even as a man, may I tell you, right? He's a good behaving boy, I know. But may I tell you, even when man a while, that 3 months, no text, no this and that. In the work, so.
Crazy.
In the work, so.
How are you going to be involved? A marriage, I could see if you're just involved with somebody and you're playing around or whatever. That's different. But this is a marriage and you disappear for 3 months, no call, no show. That is crazy. I would have put out a missing persons report on him, you know. I would have contacted the authorities.
I see some people are saying they in a jail. Me not think a jail. Me not think a jail.
I don't know, but I would have put out a missing person report or something, you know, because it just seems so odd that someone would do that.
No, she do the right thing to put out a missing person thing, man. She do. Remember, she she wait for us to make sure certain thing come in first, you know.
Oh yeah, that too.
Right?
Yeah. That's true.
So she don't want to rock no boat this because
that's true.
Next thing I go hear say, oh, well, next thing I hear, well, phone marriage never really legal, you know, because another one.
Yeah, right? But no, there's something going on there that is very strange. I would have to try to find out why he was away for that long. That's crazy. I could not just accept that. You know what I mean?
I think something and I say, I wonder if a dog a roll certain way where he might do so in the streets. But I don't know. I don't know if I'm being like whatever. I say, but a man who will be 60 probably would not juggle so, but you don't know. I don't know.
I was thinking he was working on a ship or something.
Nah, he never on a ship.
You know, at first when she was talking, like, you know, but it just seems so odd. This man has been gone for 3 months and no contact. That's very odd.
Yo, let me tell you something. Me not think I don't feel him there.
Why you say that?
I'm liable for the nearer to her than she realized, man. Probably in another borough.
Oh, okay.
But you know, don't affiliate for make it more convincing, you know, because you know.
But regardless, though, the man was gone for 3 months. That is not normal.
All right, let me hear what some other people are saying. I want you to rock me. All right, respect, cool.
Bye-bye.
Yes, Carla. Hello?
Hello?
Yes, greetings. Wagwan.
That's not much. That's why I'm send the picture them to his friend, because him did have more than one woman, and him they look like confirmation, probably like which one look better. Because she said him send it before like them get serious.
Yeah. Well, serious is relative, you know. Remember why them get married, you know.
Yeah, I know. So maybe at that point, him never did have her as a personal woman. So him did have a personal woman when did there with the 3 months. And maybe she find out now. And she broke up with him and him like, you know what, me have this one over here, so.
Yeah, because, you know, I wonder if I have somebody else and I wonder, say, yo, you know, if you left any more weekend again, we're done. And then him go lock with that one day and then someone go down and him will say, yo, but if that one I go get for her thing and she let go, I better she, man. So I'm done with that one and go back for she, man, and thing.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, me, I wonder if
maybe the other one kick him to the curb and him like, you know what, me, I get old, you know, I mean, I have much option, I mean, I know what else out the road for me.
Yeah, but what me I say, you know, it could be, but me I say, it could be, say, him kick that one to the curb, you know, when him realize, say, she know I go get her thing and could have left. And him I say, she are the right one. It could be that him say, she are the right one. So I could have him kick the other one to the curb, where him never want leg up, probably him the one will up on the two of them, but him say, one of them go leg up. You understand? Yeah.
Yeah, for real, because maybe she did give him the option that she must tell you that, you know, maybe she tell you, say, listen, you're gone with 3 months, me can't bother with that. So it's either you go show up and make me know say you're present, or if I saw you go deal with it, me no want to be in nothing with you.
I think it is significant when she say him know the date when she go pick up her thing.
Yeah.
All right. And then I write the same job back and she said, friend in job back, ring and wear and boy, loving and breathing. Come 5 days, 5 days of jokings. You know,
like, really?
Like,
and a big man like that don't know how that works.
That part that was just so ignorant and simultaneously cute at the same time. In a female, you know, the way you do this thing, you know, it just you have to do it for 5 days straight.
Maybe I'll go make she put up her foot them pan pillar pan the bed.
What? Cause him they a spread eagle, but the whole eye go down. Like the whole eye go down. You know, here she has said him the pan. You just need to relax, man, to make this thing happen. I just to relax.
If she tense up the cervix now, go open up.
Go open and thing, you know, so you have to relax, you know, when you relax the fallopian tube and all them thing, that loosen up and let in the boy them. Because when you tense up, you lock your gate. You have to fly the gate.
Fallopian tube there.
Yeah, you have to fly the gate. Relax. When I want now tensing around here, 5 days straight, I think, cause baby have to knock it. No, but she know what go on, you know, she have to be careful though. What you think? You think it's a good idea for she just kind of cool with this thing where him just hell bent and forget her pregnant?
No, I wouldn't have another child with him unless, I mean, I don't know if she, no, I'm like him status and stuff, but to have a child with him now at 32, my girl, by the time you reach all 45 or push 50 or 2, baby, I take care of. Because you're going a teenage stage. Man, that much change.
Once a man, twice a child, oh.
Exactly. Me couldn't manage that.
But she know what go on, you know. She know, say, here, come guide her this one. She say, yeah, man, I done pre that already, man. Say, oh, if the pit they come in a place, me nah go nowhere. Because if the other one kick him to the curb, if I did him have a next one and the next one kick him to the curb, you know, that will help to explain this sudden urgency when I feel lock she in. No, because I don't want she go kick him to the curb either.
Exactly, and at same age, him probably I find out, him probably I wonder why options.
Yeah.
Options low, him can't really pull when used to pull before.
So before we take on this call, are you saying that him definitely have somebody else?
I thought he did. I believe he did. I'm not sure if him have somebody right now, but him did when him disappear for the 3 months.
That is just so unusual. 3 months and you know, answer your wife, you know, talk to your wife or nothing.
Exactly. Not even when you go work, you know, sneak one little text and delete it.
No, because I see somebody are posting at the YouTube chat, I say, a jail, but you know why me not think of jail? It's going to be hard for it be jail and it just come out where him drop right before she go pick up her papers. For
exactly.
That other part.
And when them go on the interview too, them that probably have that up there.
Of what?
The information of him being in jail if he was. Can you know everything connected?
No. But remember, the interview would have gone on before him go jail, and then she get the thing later, so it worked, you know. But
okay.
Yeah, so it worked. Me not think of jail. Cause for that coincidence just work out, so like him come out of jail just when she get her papers and them things, and the option that if she cut and leave, in a sound, me not think of jail or something else. Something.
Exactly.
But whatever it is, you know, what is disturbing though, whatever it is, you know, she did get cut off, you know.
Yeah. So it's like she a second best.
What? Well, me don't even know if a second, third, or first, but she did get cut off. I am convinced she did get cut off. She did get cut off. And change her mind right at the end and come round for whatever reason. I don't know what. But she did get cut off. And she need for pre that. She need for pre that. All right. Bless up here.
Yeah, man. All right. Take care.
Yeah, man. People, I believe that she did get cut off. She did get cut off. She did get like fully cut off. Nah answer no call. Nah return your text them or nothing. And whatever. No knowings for you. For all of 3 months. That's a quarter of a year, you know, people. How old is time that, you know? And then she said she reached a point where she has to, like, after several weeks, she just said she know. Lisa Stanley called me. Call me. What you mean? Call me. Lisa? Call me. You really know something about this? Call me. Lisa, are you joking? Or do you really know what's going on here? Lisa, if you really know something about this or think you know something about this, please do call. I'm hungry. Can't go buy my seafood, but me wait for that call, man. Lisa, give me the call, man. 646-880-9161. Wait, what? Wait, Lisa did post something about him have 2 picnic down at Philly for true. I thought I saw that, but I thought it was a joke. I'm gonna wait a little longer. Not Lisa, I just need to know, is this a joke or I just thought it was a joke. Right? So just confirm to me if you were just joking in the chat or whatever, all right? All right. 646-880-9161. Sophia, big up yourself, you know. Enough love and blessings, see? Enough thanks. Well, I don't seem to be getting any call from Lisa, so probably... Okay. All right. I guess we're not getting no more. Okay, I eat that then. And people, I don't know. So people asking me, people telling me that well, Craigton, same thing, she was joking. Okay, all right then, cool. I'll just chalk it up to that. All right, so if nobody have anything else to say about this, well, it's been no, the phone line open, people. The phone line open. It's very. I know that sometimes when I call, I want to say, get recording or something. But if you get that, just call back, man. All right. Yeah, me notice after I say Lisa, call if you call. I don't see nothing from Lisa. Oh, go on. Oh, right. Thanks, Maureen. She did say he has 2 kids, right? So she did say that he has 2 other kids. Yeah. So I'm right. Thanks, Maureen, and Claudia. I think Dina said, I think he found someone at the time and was planning on leaving her, but it didn't work out with the new woman. That's why he went back home to the wife. something go down. Yeah, at least I take care of myself. Lisa, make the call, Lisa. Make us see what I go on. Make the call. Check. A big respect to the item. Thanks for hanging out with me today. Do remember next week Thursday we'll do the same. Hold on, next week Thursday what date? Hold on. Next week Thursday the 21st? No, I won't be here next week Thursday. So next week Thursday the 28th. No, the next show is going to be on the 28th. If next week Thursday at the 21st, I can't do it next week Thursday because I'm going to pick up my son in Florida and bring him up here with me in New York. Spend some time with his dad during the summer. Yeah. Gonna get my little Zion. Well, next week Thursday is the 21st. Let me confirm. That's correct. Okay, so no free up next week Thursday. I'll be back on the 28th. Next week Thursday, I gotta fly down to Florida, get my little Zion, fly back up to New York with him, for him to spend some time with his pops. No free up on the 21st, but I'll be back on the 28th. TamFam must big up on herself, you know. Where's the correct time? Who be Larry there? Correct, the name is Lu-Ni, L-U-N-I. Correct, you want to know who be Larry to me again? It's Lu-Ni, L-U-N-I. All right, and it's the instrumental via song. It's in Spanish. Rey de la Selva. I know a little Spanish, so that is King of the Jungle. So this is the instrumental of a song called King of the Jungle. But it's written in Spanish, which is Rey de la Selva. Rey de la Selva. That is spelled R-E-Y. R-E-Y. This is the name of the song, but you have the name of the song, and then you have and this is the instrumental version. Well, we would have called a rhythm, right? Of course, or the version. But the song is called Rey de la Selva. Rey de la Selva. R-E-Y-D-E-L-A S-E-L-V-A. S-E-L-V-A, right? So it's R-E-Y, which is king in Spanish. De, D-E, of, la, feminine for the, selva, jungle, S-E-L-V-A. But this is the instrumental version, and the artist is Luni, L-U-N-I, L-U-N-I, okay? Exactly, extreme. Michelle, what's up? Big up yourself, man. Blessings, blessings, blessings. I me a good dopey walk with you too, Michelle. Large up. And big up your gentleman too. Yes, Vinny, and I say Lisa Ghostway. Lisa Ghostway right away. So remember, next week, no free up. The next free up is 2 weeks from now, on the 28th. Diamond Gold, big up yourself. Diamond Gold, big up yourself. Win some, large up. Trishan, big up yourself. Trishan, large up, Trishan. Judith, large up, large up.
Yeah.
But you know easy about when is a makeup. What you mean? Makeup show down. When is a makeup show down? You know someone deserve a makeup show though. How about this Saturday? Well, if nobody never there them not gonna know, so we'll probably have a makeup show. Probably, I say probably this Saturday night, probably 8 o'clock. Ivana Trump, Mr. Trump. Ivana Trump, former wife of Donald Trump, passed away today. Donald Trump, former wife, drop out today. Hold on, Christina, this Saturday your birthday or next week Saturday? Saturday I come here your birthday or next week Saturday? Yo, if me have the show this Saturday, I want to have a contribute, okay? If I have the show this Saturday, I want to have a contribute this Saturday. I'm going to put on some serious work now. Yo, people, let's get rude and raunchy this Saturday, right? Trishana, you want us to have it this Saturday, right? Remember back in the Saturday night time, it did hot down. If we have the show this Saturday night for contribute. Can't get out tired of this Saturday, no? Alright, people, make a leg up. Big up on yourself, see? Thanks for hanging out with me. I like that. Sexy Saturday. Sexy Saturday. Now me work with that. Sexy Saturday. Surprise Sexy Saturday.